Hello, everybody. Today, we are going to be continuing our Tears of the Kingdom adventuring. Last time, I do believe that we saved the Rito from their permanent storm. Wait, no, because actually last time, or did we? I completely forget. My mind is just shot. Everything is bleh. But I do know. Well, I believe we had to have. Yeah. Time is an illusion, but I am fairly certain that we helped the Rito with their problems. We came up here a bit. Apparently, there's a ton of gloom in there. And we just did many things, and it's all meshing together in my mind. But we definitely did go back to Lookout Landing, and finally, Robbie moved back over. And today, we're at least going to begin by getting something. Maybe the Sensor Plus, because it has also, like, the Hero Path mode, something else, and then Sensor Plus. And funnily enough, while I was, I decided earlier, I was like, oh, I'll just go and grind a bit of, like, Zonite in the little mine here, just to get a little bit in between streams. When I left the building, Nadra was just flying by, so I figured, oh, I think I need that for a quest. I'll grab it since it's, like, actually attainable for once. For once, it was actually within grabbing distance. But, let's see, what things can we do? There's Travel Medallion. Travel Medallion is very, very nice. Granted, I would probably just go to nearby places anyway, so Sensor Plus at the very least. Excellent! Very good thinking. Being curious about this feature! It allows you to pinpoint the location of more than shrines. Many more things, that's why it's called Sensor Plus. You select what you want from the compendium, but I can't add my prototype without some extra data. So you need to fill out your compendium with at least 5 types of monsters. Wow. Great. So apparently we're not doing that anytime soon. So really, I guess we can just grab them all and they'll be quests, and then I can just do them at my leisure, probably. It's hard to get data on monsters without putting yourself at risk. You'll need to be careful on approach, or a quiet one. Though you could grab their attention in any old way and snap a picture on the fly, then you'll have your data. Want to hear anything else about my inventions before we rush off? Alright, what about the Travel Medallion? The Travel Medallion feature is quite exceptional. It lets you travel instantly to a gate you've established elsewhere. But we're going to have a little bit of an extra challenge with all this. Come now, give me your Purapad for a moment. It would be hilarious if I just magically got this one all done. Oh, no, it's actually in the same place, I think. Like the exact same place. Look here, in distant Akala, up in its northeastern corner, is the Akala Ancient Tech Lab. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. But I thought that, like, further up is where I think the Travel Medallion was in Breath of the Wild. So I just thought, like, oh, it's kind of in the same place. Silly me. Which is also my home. That's where my prototype of the Travel Medallion feature is. I started work on it back there. Oh, I just thought he was going to say more. I'd go get it myself, but word is that some dangerous trespassers have made themselves at home there. That's why I'd like to have you, with all your great talents, go there and fetch my Travel Medallion prototype. To speed this journey along, well, the return journey anyway. Where was that again? Ah, here it is. I was wondering why this wasn't activated. Weird that this is tied to that. I thought, like, we'd talk to you, you'd activate it, but hey, it's activated now. I've activated a travel gate outside this lab. Now you can get here instantly, if not faster. You'll need to make your own way to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, however. You'll find the Travel Medallion prototype in a chest beside my desk there. Should be easy enough to find. And then since we're here, we'll go ahead and grab that hero mode, like, quest. I thought it was going to be something else, but no, it's just quests. Hero's Path mode is an outstanding addition if you do a lot of investigating. Truth is, there's a tracking feature installed on the Purapad. He has been stalking me.
Heroes Path mode lets you see this feature on screen. It's a brilliant system that lets you see the exact path you've taken. But before I can install the prototype perfectly, you'll need to get data from 15 shrine locations from you.
I think I've done more than 15 shrines. Maybe, again, this is hilarious. The one I didn't care about is probably the easiest to do.
What? You've got the data? Hurry up and let me see the Purapad. Now, give me just a moment.
Granted, I guess they didn't want to make this one very hard because it's just Heroes Path mode.
Ta-da-da-da-da! You can now use the map to see the path you've taken on your journey, footstep by footstep. You can save around 256 hours of gameplay.
That's interesting.
Now you'll be able to see the path you've traveled so far on your map.
With all the teleporting around I do, it won't be supremely accurate.
I should prepare operation instructions for this feature too.
I mean, this one's very simple. It's look at the map. It's there. It's like he pinned it to a chalkboard.
Here you go, the operation instructions for Heroes Path mode. Now you can review the Heroes Path mode feature anytime you want. Just read the poster there. Though you can use Heroes Path mode now, your Purapad is not yet perfect. It still doesn't have all the available features.
Every single time he pops up, I get surprised. And from YouTube chat, you should do Lanayru. Maybe I'm just dumb, but that could be many things. Oh, we could activate Heroes Path mode. Apparently I've traveled around, like, this section a lot. Over here a lot. How did I do a straight line? Is that because I got teleported from the... like, the temple down to here, so it counted that? That's funny. And then we can even see our below ground. Oh, so that's probably why. No. Maybe a bit of it. Interesting. And then up here... oh, this is why there's a bunch of it. It's because it's the Great Plateau. Unless... nope, it does seem to... I just want to see it a bit. Because if we activate... see it. Oh, okay, now I get it. The very bright lines are the ones that are active on each layer. I was wondering why there was faded ones. Neat. But as for the Lanayru, to my mind, that could be many things, because I did do the Lanayru Tower. Elsewise, I don't know around Lanayru. There's not, like, weather phenomena around Lanayru. Unless technically the Zora's Domain. Is that technically in Lanayru? Yeah, but while I was down here, because I just started up the game earlier off stream just to grab some Zonite from the Great Flying Island. Because just like, oh, I'll just do that, get a few extra pieces of Zonite just because. And then, like, Nadril was out here. Looks like it's... oh, nope, it's there. But, yeah, I shot Nadril's Claw, because I think that's needed for the the Wisdom Diddly-Dee. And I saw this. I guess I'll hold on to you and just get rid of you. So, I just dropped you. Big gun, Satan. And I'll take this dragon bone. Oh, I wonder why Bright Bloom seeds are here. But I wonder what this is. To whoever finds this bottle, you gotta help me out! I was out fishing when I got caught in a storm and had to run to a nearby cave to take shelter. Just when I was starting to dry off, this big rock came down and trapped me in here. I managed to get some Bright Bloom seeds through a gap and into the water as a sort of marker. If I'm lucky, the seeds will blossom and the tide will take this letter out and the flowers to the shore. If you're reading this, it must have worked, so whoever you are, I got a favor to ask. Could you follow the trail of Bright Blooms back to this cave and get me out of here? It'd be a real help. So, get me into that island? Well, then I shall, at the very least, mark right here my current location as, hey, interesting. That's probably like an incentive to send you back to the same island that was big ol' evil and mean in Breath of the Wild. Get out of here. And I guess we shall teleport back. And I guess we'll quickly do a few shrines. We only have a few. Waste time mostly because then, once it gets to night, we'll follow Cece. And if that doesn't change anything, we'll give all of Reed's supporters Hylian mushrooms as per Cece's request. And we'll finish up the mayoral thing. Because we only have 2 quests, I think, left for the whole mayoral election in Hateno Village quest line. Because we went into Reed's, like, what was it called? His shack. And he was just trying to get, like, create a new type of pumpkin, I believe. Alright, this is different, not what I expected. Oh. Rauru's Blessing. Raurune specific? Huh. This is very different compared to all the other ones. This one's very neat. I thought it was going to be more ominous. From YouTube chat, hello, hello, hello. Oh, Magic Scepter? A long and mysterious magical rod. It's said to have been wielded by an ancient magician who awoke the latent power of gems. So this is how we get the wands from the first game. Instead of having them just be like wands that you kill wizrobes for, you get scepters and then put like rubies, sapphires, and topazes. I doubt we could put a diamond in there and get something super cool because diamonds do not have the same shape as like... Basically, diamond is more like amber than topaz, ruby, and sapphire in this game. Oh, I thought I wouldn't have room for that. Neat. Interesting that that's in Rauru's Blessing. Hey, since this is Rauru's whole shrine, why don't you give me whole 4? A free upgrade! Since this is Rauru's in specific, we'll let the entire thing play. In honor of Rauru boy. I was still hoping that Rauru would, like, ghostly follow us. Since this is his arm and he was following us around the great floating island, but sadly not. I think that would have been an interesting, like, change of pace compared to Breath of the Wild to actually have a, like, ally that fully travels around with you. But at the same time, considering the way that the story is going, that might have potentially led to, well, why didn't he just tell Link about this information? Since Zelda is apparently a time traveler. And is in fact the Sage of Time. Still love the accepting... kind of like... musical... I don't know how to say it, like, word it properly, but like... just the musicality. When getting an orb rather than... just the incoherent speech of a 10,000-year-old monk. We'll quickly come up here, do you, then do you. And then, who knows? It'll depend, because I do want to stalk Cece as per, I think, Sophie? Her sister. Out front of Cece's fantastic fungi... I'm trying to think the word. Wardrobe palace. She's like, oh, my sister's doing a weird thing and going someplace at night. Can you stalk her for me? Because she always discovers me when I try to stalk her. No different than me snooping in on Reed's business. Alright, a normal. Aid from above. Like, do you want me to ascend? Can I just jump that? If I hit it, this would probably fall out because it looks different. Aid from above. I'm not feeling that much aid. Unless I'm meant to... I know these lips don't look like they would allow... Nope. I cannot cheese, even though it looks like it should work. It's probably because there's not much, like, room for it. Okay, weapons do not count. So we are Mission Impossible-ing it up in here. Very interesting. Now that is an ascension. It even has, like, the color of the, like, ascension realm in there. From YouTube chat, hi! Hello, hello! Interesting. Well, I want to go this way. Sorry I have to go? No problem. Thanks for coming by as long as you have. I don't even see... like... Let me see. Well, that just leads to death. Well, these blocks have to have some purpose. The question is, what purpose? Okay, these things are... I was gonna say, these things are just perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Yeah, because I don't think I could use these blocks to... like, it's just weird. Because there's... It says aid from above. I probably should have taken those boxes with me. Never mind. Still, I wonder what those boxes were for. I see ya. I cheats you. No idea, like, what they wanted me to do for, like, that chest, though. I was too dumb to discover the secret to that. And if I ever want to do that, I can try. Just another time, another time, another time. Still very interesting. Like, that almost feels like that could have been a shrine in Breath of the Wild. Because aside from Ascension, like, there wasn't anything in there that really relied upon the Ultra Hand abilities. Alright, let's see. Another one over here. Still terrified of the King Ghidorah Griok, or whatever it's called, the three-headed dragons that are just out and about. I'm, like, basically, I am measuring my ability to kill by the fact that a single red-maned Lionel was going to... No, it did. It kicked my ass. I was just like, oh, it could have. No, it did. I had to eat so much of my food reserves, I really should cook. I'm kind of disappointed that my Sage buddies, apparently... Because I can only assume that other, like, shadow clones are going to appear. Unless, like, although that would be kind of funny if Tulins is the only one that's like an actual shadow clone, and the other ones actually imbue you somehow or something. The courage to fall, eh? The courage to fall. Well, there's a lot of, like... Oh. Monster buddies. Rude. Get blasted. Okay, we can at least have this as like a test of what happens and what's like underneath the floor. And then we'll try looking around the other side. I know it says courage to fall, so we might want to fall. Well, let's see. What is falling entail? Okay, because I want a... Courage to fall, you say? But it doesn't seem like there's anything down there. There was an enemy. Like, oh, I run this way. And something is like, oh, hey, things. Courage to fall? How about courage to ascend? Completely wrong button. Like, I knew that couldn't have been at all. Granted, this probably just leads to... Oh. I was gonna... Maybe this still leads to just a... like, bonus thing, but I'm just thinking, there's no way in hell that's the only thing. I can always get back up there. I'm curious, though. Nope, no secrets over here, but there is a guy just guarding a chest. Oh, you thought you heard things? You thought you heard things in life? You thought life was good and had meaning? Don't worry. We're gonna fix that. Life has no meaning. Not for you. First, I'll steal from you. I forgot about that. First, I steal from you. Then, I kill you. No one will remember you. Have you been looking for me ever since I ran by? You're gonna turn around and be like, who's there? Aren't you? You hear nothing? You have no reason to turn around. You stay looking that way. Fool. I did it! Alright. I still wonder why this is called Courage to Fall. Gotta say, this is an interestingly designed one. Your friend didn't see me coming. Maybe I've been too harsh on spears. That was actually pretty cool. Alright, more than likely if I yoinky spoinky the... Well, no, it needs a key. I was gonna say, maybe I could just yeet it off its pedestal and that would count. Nope. Requires a key. Alright, so that's an uppy downy. Courage to fall indeed. done. I am a fool. Ah, because it's moving. Understandable. Have a good day. Well, I feel like I'm missing something. Triply so. Okay, because I'm... Because there's a chest down here. So maybe I did need to fall and go forward, because I was mostly looking on the immediate down path. Oh, maybe... Actually... Let's see. Aha! And this is where the danger comes in, where I can't allow it to be zippity-zapped. Granted, there could be even more fantabulous treasure down there, but I doubt it, because most things usually aren't lol-de-lol, we're gonna hide really good things behind perceived failure. I don't think that's good game design. I probably would have been being like, oh, but where do I go if I hadn't kept in mind the courage to fall bit. Alright, and now we exit up top. And we'll probably have to tie this down to that glider and send it a gliding. Off we go. Summon a glider. Probably tie it to the glider, send it flying. Because we need to get this... Well, actually, I think we could get it there normally. But the game's giving me a glider, so we should use the glider. Well, I guess before we actually... I shall point that on. Oh, that's weird. Oh. That was close. It almost absolutely annihilated me. Yeah, because I can't even use the... Yeah, I can't do the make my own constructs in shrines. That would have been funny. From YouTube chat, you're doing this all blind, like blindfolded? No, as in, I have never seen anything before. As in a first blind playthrough. Unspoiled and untarnished. I don't think it's even possible to play this game actually blindfolded. Now, Mario 64, at least that's like a smaller contained game. Maybe other Zelda games like Ocarina of Time, maybe that could be done blindfolded. But like something like this, where there's so many moving bits and pieces, like... I don't think that would be possible. Like, maybe if somebody really, really dedicated themselves. But even then, doubtful. Now, the main issue is I don't know if CC is up and moving or not for the quest. And besides, even if I did, like, oh yeah, I'm doing this all blindfolded, you can't even see me. Nobody would believe me anyway. I could be fumbling around and jumbling, and the moment I did anything of substance, be like, we can't even see your face. There are people who did show their faces and they faked it. Blindfolded runs of games are insane. And I do not have the constitution for it, like, at all. Probably talk to Sophie about the following CC quest. As well as adventure log. Let's see. Because, well, I guess, like, just wonder where in here would it be. No, not memories. Still wonder where memory 1 is. Shrine quests. And then side adventures. Messages from an ancient era. Oh yeah, he's gonna be... Where was he? Back in Kakariko Village. We really should visit him. Every night. But I wonder what night means. Oh, don't want to climb it. I'm just at night. Well, I guess since, well, it's not night, we'll go in. Venture down, talk to the wisdom statue, because I think I should have the right claw. I probably should have looked at it, well. And we'll wait closer to midnight and then see if we can follow Cece to a whatever secret thing she's doing. And then we'll probably just hand out all the Hylian mushrooms to the various peoples. I keep forgetting which side the statue is on. Yeah, Nadra. Alright, so this should be Nadra's claw. Was the Rito first one? I made it too late last stream. Yep, we did the Rito last stream. It was very, very fun. A really good dungeon. And I really liked how just much story importance it had compared to Breath of the Wild, because I will say, Breath of the Wild, at least, like, compared to Breath of the Wild, this game has a lot more story and character, like, momentum, which I really, really like. And out of all of the Divine Beasts, the Rito Village one was the one with the least going on. It didn't have, like, all the story importance and build-up like the Zora's Domain. It didn't have, like, a secondary mission like both Goron City and Gerudo Town. And it didn't have a unique battle against the Divine Beast like Goron City. So it's, like, a little weird. It's like, it feels neglected, but not in this game. This game, it felt good. Thank you, devout swordsman. I have sent a measure of my strength to the Mother Goddess statue. For this pious deed, I bestow upon you a small blessing. That's not really a small blessing. That's a thing. There are 2 other goddess statues who guard springs as I do. For the sake of the Mother Goddess statue, I ask that you assist them as well. Well, then I'll definitely go to the Spring of Power and the Spring of... like, courage, because I know where those are. Because, the spring of, let's see, because I think just up here is where the, yeah, because this is Terrytown, and then I do believe somewhere up here is that's probably the Pond of Courage, so, mark. Or no, that's the one of Power. Courage is down here. All the way there. And I'll definitely seek them out. Since I guess it's not midnight yet. I guess we'll talk to you, see what you have to say.
Hi!
I already found the treasure. Huh? You found it? The spring high in the heavens was in the sky? You went through the rings of light and a shrine appeared? How do I put this delicately? Way to go! That's amazing! As a kindred spirit, I'm not upset at all that you found the mountain's treasure. I'm proud. The treasure is yours, of course. No need to split it with me.
Hi.
Because you see, I'm Nazby, the treasure hunter who knows the past is the past. I look only to the future. That said, I think I'll stick around on this mountain a while longer. Finding one legendary treasure doesn't rule out there being more to discover. Till we meet again, my kindred spirit, and risking life and limb to chase legends. You know, I completely forgot that there's... Did I do one? Mark. And... Shrine. But, I completely forgot that there's nightmarish gloom hands down there that just utterly kicked my ass when I came up here. Completely forgot about them, excised them from my mind, and now I'm remembering them again. Is that the... Ah. Yeah, that's the... Completely different. For a moment, it's just like, oh, is that Kakariko Village's, chasm? No, that is completely different chasm nearer the tropical jungle area. For a moment, I thought I saw a bridge, and that just gave me flashbacks to the sheer nightmarishness of seeing a Griok on the bridge of... I think it's the Hylian Bridge. Well, we're gonna go down this gloom pit. Just so that we can, and then we'll head back to Atino Village. Basically, we're just coming down here to see if we can activate one of the seeds. Oh, let's go that my Tulin shadow is following with me. Well, that's kind of neat. Alright, so that's a Yiga clan hideout. There are two seeds relatively next to each other, so if I really wanted to, I could teleport back up to the top of the Skyview Tower, jump back down, and paraglide over to the other seed, or light root. It looks like a seed of amber down here. And we shall take a look around. Ooh, there was a thing. Or at least what looked like a thing. Gonna mark you. Oh, it's probably just the... Or is it? Oh, no, that's something different. That's another, like, Zonai cache, I believe. And it's another one of these guys. I only fought one. And now there's, like, two. Well, actually, it's just in walking distance, it seems, so we can go there. Bet some of these are actually gonna be freaky possessed ones, too. What's that? What's that noise? Gloom Chews. The first thing I saw was a Gloom Chew. That was amusing. I guess we'll try to just cross the bridge and head over there. If you don't know, the depths are an inverse of the surface, so above every light root, there's a shrine. That's interesting. That's definitely interesting. I would never have figured that out. Oh, wrong button. No, no, I need to be careful, because the game is, like, very, like, unwieldy when it comes to throwing spears, so if I wind up a throw to go to light root, sometimes the game will go, yeah, you just throw your spear, and then it'll be gone. But it's getting late in the world above, so we shall head back to Hatino Village. And high elevation in the surface equals water in the depths. I don't even think I've ran into water in the depths. Or maybe I'm just not paying attention. To me, it's mostly gloom. Gloom and gloom. Oh, and I will say, thank you for these fun little facts. Just do be careful not to throw out any spoilers. But things like, oh hey, above every light route there's a shrine, that is a good old fun, ye old facty. Because I would never have figured that out on my own. Same thing with the high elevation equals, like, water. Also would never have figured that out. So I wonder if CC only gets moving at night if I come to the village. She's saying careful, careful. I really need to go, like, rupee grinding. To, get, like, the Sheikah set for sneaking. Because I would like to sneak about and murder my foes. Oh, you're going up this tower, are ya? I should probably do a save, just in case. That way I don't have to wait. Alone at last. So maybe I needed to go faster, or... Oh, maybe I can get in. Okay. I shall set a diddly-dee, and we shall go into the depths! Well, not the depths. We will go into the... Why ask if somebody's asleep? But, where is a well? Where is a well? I need a well. And from a well, we shall try to see if we can do the same thing. It probably is the same thing, where we just need to follow her to where she goes and then ascend. I'm most disappointed that these scarecrows aren't like the ones from Ocarina of Time. I need to play Ocarina of Time at some point. Okay. Because it's been forever since I played Ocarina of Time, so I don't remember much. Rock salt. Bomb. We'll go ahead and cut our way through.
Nobody cares about you, vile Keese.
Get out! Be gone! Why are you all following? I shall at least get an abundance of just auto-aim balls. And right here... Maybe it's not possible to get in. We'll see. Darn. So unless there's like a very... Whoop. Maybe, but this would probably not lead. It'd probably just lead to the roof again. So maybe I do... Oh! Well, let's see what happens. Hello. What? Well, now, this is a fine turn of events. How in the world did you get in here? I literally just rose up out of the ground, didn't you see? Into my silo, I might note. I can't have just anyone coming in and out at all hours of the day. Shoo, shoo! Alright, so we'll have to wait until day. But at least now we know. Thing! I guess while we wait, we can head up the... Let's see. I'll just make a mark. Where's the red? Where did I put the red again? Oh yeah, I put it up here to be a reminder of, hey, try to find the woodland stable. But we'll go to the Satori tree. But now that we know where Cece's going, we can get in there. And I do like that there's an extra bit of dialogue that's just like, hey, how did you get into my silo? Get out. I do like the music in this game. I think I have noted that there is a bit more music compared to Breath of the Wild, which I do appreciate. It's still not to the point of, like, Age of Calamity that just had some awesome bangers as music. But at the same time, I don't think a, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, very bombastic action, like, orchestra soundtrack would really fit Tears of the Kingdom much. I still wonder what happened to Cass, though. It's extra weird because, like, I believe Gimli mentioned him without, not by name, just like, oh, my father told me this story. And if you go to, like, Amali and, like, the whole, like, all 5 of the chicks' home, there's only one adult hammock, which is, like, a very intentional choice. Because, elsewise, excuse me, in Breath of the Wild, it was normal. Like, no use to add, well, no, not no use, but, like, no real reason to activate Satori, because there's no real point. Aha. Plan. Because, well, maybe plan. I want to see something. Because this is precisely what I've been looking for. Because if I can control this with that, things will be good. Then again, maybe I could just make a, like, I want to try things. The Rito Village theme in Age of Calamity has no right to be that good. It's just so good. It's so, so good. I love it. That and also the, like, multiple, like, Rivali themes. Ah, darn nuts. Darn. So what if I instead hooked it up to there, so it's not so entirely back heavy? Darn. What if I shake you off? Because having something that I could actually control... Oh. Well, now that's gone. Oh, I know where to get a control board thing elsewhere anyway. Because having a little control doohickey would be very, very nice for various... What's it called in my brain? Like Zonai devices that I'd like to use. Funnily enough, I think I actually changed the outro theme for my streams and videos to be the Rito Village Age of Calamity theme. Because I love the way that it goes. The flutes, the bombasticness, the fact that it has, like, the accordion, basically referencing Cass. It's just so good. You put respect on my man's name. And his accordion. Okay. Where did you come from? Bugger off. I believe here. Luckily we can just flippity-doo down now. Do one fan facing down on either side. That would probably work. So she's hoarding plants. I wonder if that'll be enough. Did the adventure log update? No, that's a shrine quest. Do I have to just wait up here? Aha! Okay. We don't get in that way and come in during the day. We come up here at night. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and stop by the... Well, I guess we'll listen to these guys freak out about this place. So this is it, the Kochi... the Kochi dye shop. Just like they say, it's smartly designed shop with smartly dressed employees. Fitting, and considering that this is where Cece got her start. I can't quite decide what clothes to have them dye. What colors I want, I guess I should figure that out first. Listen to us hemming and hawing over our decision. The joys of fashion, huh? Gonna go ahead and sleep at the inn. We'll listen to Cece's secret at the top, and then probably then hand out all of Cece's mushrooms to people. We'll have to hunt them all down one by one.
Huh? Oh, hi!
I shall take a regular bed at night. We'll try to get a head start on Cece and head to her place and get up there and wait for her. Just have to, hopefully that she doesn't see me up here. And now we'll just have to wait, I guess. And on the topic of the trying to make a floating device, if I do one fan facing down on either side, it'll endlessly elevate you, but you won't fall, and it'll still move forward. That's good to know. And then I guess maybe if since I waited, maybe the stuff will be back up there, respawned. Maybe or maybe not.
We just have to be careful. We don't want to be seen by CC.
Oh, there you are. And now, we wait. No idea why there's a pillow up here. Kind of implies that somebody else has been spying on Cece. Kind of freaky, if you ask me. I do like, at least, that they made it, like, pretty easy to, like, redo. But I will say, a little bit different compared to Reed's, because with Reed's, we just had to get into his place. Here we have to be up here, and not, like, just outside the door. But still, we are stalking Well, I mean, I guess this place is abandoned, but I wonder why she's gathering up all the carrots and pumpkins. Hopefully, by being up here and eavesdropping on her, we shall learn the truth and secrets. Would have been funny if I could actually, like, sneak up, like, in behind her and listen. But she'd probably turn around and be like, "What are you doing?" Perfect. I do believe nobody saw me. I'm free to enjoy another of my late-night meals in secret. Ah, now, how I enjoy my nightly vegetables. Why do you not want anyone to know that you eat vegetables? The shine, the luster, the fragrance, yes indeed. Now this is a luxury dining. And so without further ado, let us tuck in. Oh, so scrumptious. The crisp, smooth taste is a sign they were grown on a diet of pure water. Thanks to the farmer's deft touch and the quality of the soil, I can even eat the skin without misgivings. Honestly, vegetables from anywhere but Hateno Village simply don't count. They're nowhere near as filling. Though I've built a reputation on flash and glamour here in private, I must admit that simple, unadorned things are best. There's simply no denying it, alas. But now that I'm full for tonight, it's best that I return home. If I don't return quickly, Sophie may start to suspect something. Weird. Like, genuinely odd. Your sister has issues.
Sorry about this. I know it's a tall order asking you to tail my sister, but I'm just so nervous about her. Really? The silo across the way?
How'd you get caught following her when it's just a silo?
What? I thought she'd been hiding something big. Is that really all there was to it? I know my sister says a lot about charisma and style and has to do everything the most ostentatious way possible. But between you and me, her tastes are pretty plain. She loves the slow life here in Hateno Village. She probably told you she came back here because of development or whatever. But the truth is, she just wanted to eat the vegetables grown right here in her hometown again. At least I'm pretty sure that's the case. Either way, I'm so glad she wasn't up to anything scandalous. I want you to have this in exchange for helping me out.
Sure thing.
My sister really is a handful sometimes. Both she and Reed want the same things, you know. I can understand why the two of them don't just work together instead of going to such bizarre lengths.
Well, I guess now all that's left is to hand out the shrooms to all the non-shroom Reed supporters. Well, this is obviously... Well, actually, this is literally their house, I think. It's tied to their store. Because I know where a few are, I think. Because I believe there's the... maybe I can just talk to you. Would you care to eat?
Good morning. Are you headed out early? Won't be long now before they're ready to hold that election for mayor. Both Reed and Cece mean well for our village, that much is plain to see. The question on my mind is, what are they going to do to preserve the traditions we built this place on?
I wonder why everybody else is out and about and, like, heading in the same direction. But here, have a Hylian shroom.
Oh, you say this from Cece. Thank you kindly. Us old folks don't know much about what's in, you know. I'm happy to vote for whoever the mayor is if they'll fix up the village real nice.
From YouTube chat, I was so disappointed when I went to buy clothes in Hateno. It is kind of funny, like, despite being a clothing store, she doesn't sell any clothes. You'd think you'd be able to buy an ostentatious mushroom outfit.
Hey there, brother. Well, if you don't know me, I'm a worker at the inn. Whoever's at the counter right now can help you out if you need something. It's probably my wife, Prima, you'll be dealing with. Every time I show my face around there, she demands to know why I'm not wearing CC brand clothes. So I'm keeping my distance until the fad dies down. I never knew my dear Prima was the type to get so worked up about fashion.
You need something else? Have a Hylian shroom.
Oh, for me? Thanks. My wife loves CC stuff, so I'll save it as a treat for her. I'm not too into the designs myself, but she is pretty pleased with them. And she does look incredibly cute when she wears them, too. Yeah, that CC is all right in my book. And I'm not the only one. Koyan from the farm on the hill said the same thing.
Yeah, because there's 2 more up there. Let's see. At least it's easy to tell who's, like, not a CC loyalist just by the fact they don't wear a mushroom hat.
You're a traveler, aren't you? I'd like to go traveling myself sometime, but today I've got my hands full tending the field near the school. Good journey to you, traveler, and good harvest to me, I suppose.
Have a shroom.
A gift from Cece, thanks for that. The world of fashion moves too fast for us old folks, but I'm in favor of any mayor who can make sure this village stays a place where the younger folks are happy to live.
And we'll bust into every house just to make sure.
Nobody's here. Nobody to indoctrinate into the cult of Cece.
I think that's the house of that guy and his wife, who is just a little bit depressed because she's worried about her, like, father, because he didn't leave Lurelin Village until the pirates came, and so she's all worried. Because let's see, I've done 3. This will be 5. I think there's 8 people. Another one. Perfect timing.
Hey, what do you want from an old man like me? Eat the shroom, old man. Trip balls. You say this is from Cece? Well, that's generous of her. Thanks. What's this? It's a fine-looking mushroom you brought me. Seems like lately Cece's mushrooms are popping up everywhere around here. Makes my eyes water a bit to see those flashy colors wherever I turn. My family and all my friends my age tend to take life slower than she does. Still, in all, it'd be rude to turn down a generous gift. Thank you.
Oh, they even have a cheese cut out there now. Mushroom. Mushroom, mushroom.
From Cece, huh? But I can see you mean well enough with the gift, so I'm happy to accept, thanks. This might sound out of the blue, but do you want some Hatino cheese? I'd be fine to give you some if you want. And don't worry, if you can't afford it, I'll accept fresh milk as a trade for customers willing to trek directly.
Let's see. Yeah, let's trade. Yes. I'll take a Tino cheese.
Goodbye.
So let's see. 3, 4. You got some for me.
Shroom time.
Is that from Cece? Isn't that sweet? These are tasty if you fry them up as a snack. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate the gift. But me and my daughter Coin and old man Talk don't care much about clothes. What use is fashion in the field, right? I really can't thank you enough for helping me make my special cow feed. I don't have any acorns right now. Goodbye. Dadgum squirrels. Let's see. Travelers' kids and candidates' families and temporary residents like Sheikah researchers don't get mushrooms. So there's 2 I'm missing. I guess because kids can't, like, be indoctrinated. They can't vote. Kids are not allowed to join the cult.
The cult of Cece. Yowza!
What was a high-tailed motherfucker doing in there? It's illegal.
Although, shouldn't Simon be technically, like, an actual person of the village? He's lived here forever.
Surprise, hot-tail! You should have high-tailed it out of here when you had the chance, but now I have your tail high.
I'm gonna head to the school to see if I can sneak in on a blah blah blah. I thought I saw like a dapper scarecrow up there. Damn trees.
Morning. Good morning. Mom says I'm supposed to be polite to grown-ups and teachers. I've learned a bunch ever since they started the school. Not every class is fun. History lessons put me to sleep sometimes. But I love it every time we learn about farming stuff. What? Do you want to take the class? Have you asked Mr. Simon? I wonder if Miss Zelda will be back at her home today. Maybe I'll go check after class. Huh? Who are you, mister?
I'm a traveler.
Wow, and you come here to watch our class? Well, it's starting soon. I get a little nervous about the idea of someone's going to be watching us today.
Well, good morning to you. A shame about this weather, isn't it? Today's lesson concerns Hyrule's history alongside the Calamity. To study history is to learn from those who came before us. A thorough understanding of the past is essential if our children hope to build a better future. You're welcome to sit in on the class and observe if you like. So what do I do? Today's class will be a history lesson. The story of Hyrule is deeply intertwined with the Calamity, and this is no exaggeration or embellishment. The Calamity has been visited upon the land of Hyrule several times before. It was sealed away 10,000 years ago by the sacred princess and a hero wielding the sword that seals the darkness. If only I had the Master Sword, I could show it off in class.
Isn't that just a fairy tale? Over time, history and legend sometimes blur together. All this stuff about 10,000 years ago and such, who cares? You got any pictures or proof to back up this so-called 10,000-year-old calamity?
It's no fairy tale, I assure you. These are real historical events. This is a problem. I'll need to show them some kind of depiction of the Calamity from 10,000 years ago. Otherwise, this lesson is over before it began. I'm sorry, Link, this is how I thought the lesson would go. If I had more foresight, I'd have borrowed the screen depicting the Calamity from Lady Impa's Hall. Kakariko Village, where the hall is located, is also in Necluda, but it's too far to the northwest for a casual visit. If only I could show these children a detailed image of the screen depicting the Calamity, I think they'd understand. Although I suppose it isn't Lady Impa's Hall now, is it? More accurate to call it Lady Pia's Hall. Ooh, new quest! So we'll have to seek it out. Let me see, are you the old lady? Yep, I already gave you. But that'll be neat. Quest to do. How is there only one school in all of Hyrule? Well, to be fair, the Calamity happened and only 5 years ago. And even if Hateno wasn't it was basically the only place not hit. It's entirely possible that Hateno Village wasn't really built to be a center of civilization. So I don't know. Could just be from a building perspective from the original game, they didn't really think, oh, we should put in schoolhouses. But it's also another thing of just they just never really thought about it. And in this one, since Princess Zelda kind of moved to Hateno into Link's house, and then it became Princess Zelda's house, they figured, hey, she's big on education, why not we make it a thing? Which I do like. I do like that Zelda pushed for more education. Excuse me.
Look, it doesn't matter how handsome you are, how many times you swing by to chat, I'm not giving you any more eggs. Just forget me.
How could I ever forget? Have a Hylian shroom.
You brought this from Cece? Wow, well, thank you. There's a lot of things you can prepare in mushrooms. They're tasty on their own, too. I just like them, okay? But that's when they're food. When you make them fashion, you lose me. It wasn't so long ago that doing stuff like that was completely unheard of here. The farm families don't know what to make of it either. Can you blame them?
I only need to give, one more.
There's just one left. One shroomless schmuck. I shall steal this egg. This egg is mine!
And the hand that's telling the field is wearing a hat, so we don't need to give him anything.
I'm only missing one shroomless person.
It's obviously not them who's skipping school, might I add. Skipping school! I wonder how different Breath of the Wild would have been if they kept the customizable building idea, because that's what these are, and what even Terrytown was. A holdover of, oh hey, let's make these like box houses that people could make their own houses and literally build Terrytown themselves, and then they just figured either that was too much trouble or maybe it just wasn't coming together well for them. Because I think it's just you and your dad, so nobody else in there. We already gave you one. You're all already wearing hats. Nobody from Reed's family needs a shrum. Kinda wish that it had, like, an automatic target on all people that already... or, like, don't. Because I think, like... there's, like, the old guy comes in here time to time. And I think I went through every building there. Yeah, the tech lab? Oh! Oh, no, because that's, the wife. Clavia is Reed's wife, so not her. Maybe near the tech lab, because nobody was in that building. That building only has the wife of the guy that does look out for the windmills. And he's already a Reed fan. We already went to the milk farm, where the old man, presumably his son, and then his daughter at the milk farm already gave them mushrooms. But maybe I did miss somebody up here. Entirely possible. Because the shroom people are out here. There's him. Don't think there's anybody else here. We'll go up a bit. Just to make sure. So I don't think there's anybody else, and technically... poor Robbie counts as a Sheikah researcher, so he gets abandoned. He does not get shroom. He does not get to vote in Hatino matters. And considering that Shadow Tulin has reconstituted, we are outside of Hatino Village. Oh, hey! Another diddly-dee. Can I want to test. Can I make just a land cart? That'd be amazing. Can I make a land cart? I'm probably not going to actually use it. I just want to know if I can. Well, actually, I probably want to put that more in the middle. But even though it probably need like a bit of propulsion, that's probably why that's there. But let's see. Will this go? He's having a fun time. The ultimate time. So definitely need the propulsion. Makes sense. Can't just... it's not powered wheels, so... there we go. Bit hard to control. It's weighted to the left for the right for some reason. It is just perpetually turning to the right. Whee! Feel my power! I'll run you all down! Grand Theft Auto and Hatino! Whoa! Okay, so we'll begin from the beginning once more and scour the village. Now that it's also not raining. Because I don't think that there was anybody that we were missing at near the tech lab. Or maybe I'm just blind. Because even the guy specifically said, like, oh yeah, the old man, me and my daughter. Nobody here. I always like to check just in case. From YouTube chat, kids probably die to Bokos often. Not really. Hatino Village is actually pretty safe. And it's like the least likely place to be hit. Like by the Calamity. You're a kid, so you don't get a vote. Let's see, is that a normal hat? Oh, that's, there we go. Huh? Knew it wasn't by the tech lab. My memory is perfect. What's this? Something from CC? Yeah, pretty obvious from the look of it. You know, people keep talking about this CC brand stuff, but it never really clicked with me. I know the lady works hard, but most of us farmers around here aren't too precious about our clothes. But sure, thanks for the mushroom. That's mighty nice of you. And now I'll return, talk to CC. But yeah, like, maybe elsewhere, like at the stables, it's a bit more of a risk. Like, oh, the kids probably shouldn't go out at night or adventure too far. Well, I bribed people for you, I guess. Oh, have you handed them out already? Oh, we've delivered all my little gifts, I see. Well done. That ought to help a few of those Reed voters see the light. Here you are, a sign of my gratitude. I mean, I think this is the first time I've got a big hearty truffle, but that doesn't feel like much. It's a rare mushroom worth more than most can afford. Is a truffle a mushroom? I've never heard it referred to a mushroom before, but then again, most people don't really talk about truffles all that much. If you're on Team CC, I expect you to eat it and fire yourself up for the mayoral election coming up. Because I didn't really have much of an option to not do that quest, so I think that's everything. I believe I remember Sophie saying not long ago that the preparations for the mayoral election were complete. So your timing is excellent. Speak to Sophie about the next steps.
Everything's ready. It's time to get the election for village mayor started. I wish it wasn't so cloudy, but we should be okay. Everyone gather in the plaza.
Interesting that she actually noted the weather. I like that.
And now, without further ado, let's have each of our candidates for mayor say a few words.
Hi, I'm Reed. I believe that the heart of our village is its pastoral culture. We built a close-knit, self-sufficient lifestyle here in Hatino, and I don't want to see us lose that. My plan is to strengthen our community with new local specialties, starting with our brand new Hatino cheese.
I am world-renowned Cece, Hyrule's premier fashion designer. But you knew that, of course. Together, we can turn this backwater village into Hyrule's go-to destination for all things stylish. Vegetables don't make the world go round. It's glamour that rakes in the cash. And nobody knows glamour like me, darlings.
Fashion comes and goes. Your style is trendy now, but it'll be over soon, and then where will we be?
Nonsense. It's trends that shape the world, not the other way around. That's enough! Sophie? Both of you are just arguing for more of what you like. Now it's best for Hatino. You can't fool me, Cece. You've loved simple, plain things forever, including the vegetables of Hatino Village. I know for a fact that you hide in the silo at night to snack on vegetables.
Gasp! The chic fashionista eats vegetables.
Moi? Wherever did you get such a curious notion?
And you, Reed, your secret's out too. I know why you've been secretly studying Cece's designs in the shed. You think there's something there you can use to get the youth to care about vegetable farming.
Now, who went and told you that? Cece, I can't deny any of it. It should have made me happy that you came in and livened up the village.
No, Reed, it is I who should be ashamed. My childish pride would not allow me to admit the truth. The trends and style I made my name on are built on the foundation of traditional culture that our forebears worked for. Please, forgive me, everyone.
I'm sorry, too.
Sophie, I hereby withdraw my candidacy.
Cece, wait. I'd be a fool to pretend you're not the reason our village is flourishing. I don't want to deny you your due.
Did I hear you say you're working on new vegetables to attract the youth of today? That sounds like a Cece-worthy endeavor.
There's nothing wrong with asking if you can help, you know.
People of Hatino, we've come to a decision. The best way to keep Hatino Village vibrant is to work together, to combine traditional culture with new ideas.
No idea why I had to hand out mushrooms as bribe to everybody, though. Sophie and Clavia told me what you did on our behalf. Thanks to you, Hatino Village is thriving once more. We ought to reward such fine work. Come to the Ventus Clothing when you have a moment. I don't know, feels like a little bit anticlimactic as an ending, but oh well. All's well that ends well. I knew, of course, that you'd have been in cahoots with Sophie, but I never dreamed you'd also been conspiring with Clavia. Still and all, we can all call the election a success. Do you remember what we discussed when you first came here? The Cece hat is the latest masterpiece from the Cece collection. See those luxurious curves, the avant-garde colorway? Everything about that hat is perfect. And so I've been saving it to bequeath it to a perfect model. Do you grasp what I'm getting at? It's you that I want to model my Cece hat. You who saved not just Hatino Village, but also me and Reed. My perfect hat is unsuitable for anyone else to wear. And besides, let's not pretend it won't look absolutely dashing on you. Here we go. It has the same, level of defense as most hats. An avant-garde masterpiece designed by Cece, guaranteed to make fashionistas' heads turn. Now put on that Cece hat and lord it over the whole world. Tidy, I shall reinvent myself and open Ventus Clothing anew. Sophie, there's work to be done, sister. Oh. As for myself, I've had a long think about where to take my brand from here. To begin with, I'll study my collection of unique goods designed by our forebears. See me if you happen to part ways of precious apparel that's too rare to be purchased. I might have something in my collection that can serve as a guide. Interesting. Jesus Christ. 2,200. Let's see. At least that's cheap. Interesting that she's also selling the, normal stuff. Buy a hood and talk to Cecilia? I already have a hood, so... I think I already, was wearing the hood when I first talked to her. While that is a dashing hood, it might be better to show your face here. If you like, I could give you that, give your outfit that personal CC touch. Okay, let's see what you do. I'm interested. Ooh! Ooh, that's cool. She just... we can take the hood down. Thank you. I would never have thought about that. That's cool. You see, my opinion is never wrong. I have a private collection of rarities from all over the world. They were designed by the finest artists of generations past. Everything in it is so rare that you won't find them at any other shop. But for you, I'd be happy to talk terms.
Show me.
Let's see. Well-worn band. Interesting that we could... Oh, is this because we can buy them? Oh, so if we lose these somehow, we can buy them back. That's very interesting. Of course, no, I guess the Yiga mask is 4,000 because the Yiga mask is also really rare, and also it's the Yiga mask, so if she was just like, I can't just let anybody buy my rare Yiga mask. Do you know how many twinks I had to kill to get this? I hate to part with anything. And I want to see, what do you think of the Rito vibe check? I recognize that apparel. It's from the Snow Quill line. And you've put together a complete set. The Rito feathers look soft, delicate, and comfortably warm. Why, they've even thawed my heart. A balmy 100 points to you. Fashion is a mirror that reflects our inner selves. Be bold and express yours as to continue your quest. So then, goodbye. You know, even if I don't vibe with the mushrooms, I do vibe with Cece's sense of apparel, since she totally knows. Like, what am I thinking about? Like, she totally gets the Rito vibe. But there is one thing I want to do. Well, was there a shrine there? Oh, it's probably underneath. Alright, so, how do we want to get there? Then again, we can just go out there and get that, because I want to go down all the chasms because of the quest that, like, spirit in the stone was talking about. Because we had to drain the front lake of the Great Plataue, allowing people to, like, walk onto the plateau again. And there was a spirit. I missed. Get schmacked. Oh, Jesus, you guys actually hit Pack-a-Punch. I just wanted to come through here to get to the normal place, but you're kicking my ass. Now, where are my... Oh, that's weird. Yeah, there we go. For some reason, the thing was... smacked them out. These things are kicking my ass. Probably should be using a heavier hitting thing. I heard you preparing to throw. Get out of here. Take your horrible stuff. And luckily, my arrows are quickly retrievable because they were just hitting the roof. Was not expecting, like, higher level horriblins to spawn in here. Because they definitely were not that hard hitting last time. And, well, I say that because they didn't get to hit me. The ones that were here before, I killed super fast. Let's see, was that all the schmack? Oop, there's one more schmackety rock. Whackety schmackety, open the way. All that for rock salt.
I've been robbed by the earth!
I do like that the destroyable rocks are remembered. I wonder how long they'll be remembered, because I know that, for a decent amount of time, like, bright blooms were, like, semi-permanent in the, like, cave systems and stuff. Well, that's not what I wanted. I just wanted to pick up some fire bombs. Because, like, I went back to the Great Sky Island after hours of play, and, like, went back there. And some of the bright blooms I threw in the cave system where it was dark were still there, working good. I guess it's potentially easier to have the game track, like, where, like, the rock was destroyed in a designated area, compared to player-placed... Is that a shrine? One that I haven't done either. Well, I'm interested. Yeah. I just wonder if the rocks will ever respawn, or if they're actually permanently, like, gone. It would be nice if they're permanently gone, especially the blue. The blue rocks are kinda mean. They take a lot to destroy. But in one of these times, I'll have to go and see if the fans and control pedestal respawned near Hateno Village, because if I could just recreate that, if it's cheap enough with Zonite, that would be a great way to travel around. I'll just have to really figure out, because chat said do one fan facing down on either side. You know, I thought this was a lot closer than it was. But I shall grab it regardless. Well, I don't see any... like, what's it called? I don't see an ore deposit, so that's not like a talus. But I don't trust nothing. Another... Oh, there we go, my brain. We shall edit you. If we ever need to grab a Korok seeds, we can grab you. Ooh, if you think the blue rocks are a problem, I recommend going to Goron City. You get a special weapon there. I'll keep that in mind. Let me quickly see. Up, up. Well, we can go ahead and do this one and then head back to the Great Plateau, dive down the chasms to see if we can maybe figure out... Like, we'll probably talk to the spirit in the statue and figure out, or, like, read the quest. But thank you for that. That is a nice hint. That is a very nice hint. Throwing? I already did throwing. I guess throwing weapons?
The shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instructions. Steady your aim, then throw the weapon at the enemy.
I think I have, like, a worthless weapon to yeet. Let's see. Well, you're gonna blow up anyway, so...
Get yeeted to death!
Well done. Watch the enemy's movements and throw the weapon carefully.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some more rusted, like, halberds over here. Yes, a bitch!
You have proven your mastery. Now proceed to the innermost chamber.
You. Let's see, did... And I'll take those indeed.
What's in this here chest?
A Zonite Spear. Is there anything that's like 4 or below? Not really. A Magic Scepter has more strength than you. But we can just come back here if we ever need a weapon.
Da-da-da-da.
A little bit odd that there were 2 different shrines dedicated to throwing. This was like, hey, you can throw just stuff. And another one like, hey, you can throw weapons. Which, like, considering that the prerequisite to throwing normal items is, like, readying and throwing weapons, just a little bit odd. Okay, let me put that down so I can just easily mark the way that I want to head. And is that another shrine? It seems like it's going to be right next to a chasm at this rate. Might have to jump in there. I wonder what's in there. That thunderstorm. Yep, right next to a chasm. So we'll probably activate the shrine, jump into the chasm. Doesn't seem like there's anything really up there that I'd care to plunder. So we shall leave them alone. I don't know why, for some reason the shrine beeping is less, like, not annoying, but like, less distracting than Breath of the Wild's beeping, which I appreciate. I do like that they kind of retooled a bunch of the sound effects for this. Which is kind of nice. And now that we have a marker here, I'm going to go ahead and jump into that chasm. Because usually at the... around a chasm is a seed. Oh wait, no, actually, I already woken here. But this is the Forest of Time, eh? I guess we'll gather up some Poes and then teleport out of here. Although there is another light route over there. I still want to call it a seed. It looks like a giant amber seed. One of these days, these Poe spirits are gonna, like, form into a giant spirit and be like, we're gonna kill you. And I'll go, yeah. And they'll go, yeah. And it'll just be a mean time. What the fuck? No. No. I don't want to fight you. Oh. Maybe with a tool in here, it'll be less bothersome. You dare. What even are these things that they're... I probably should have taken a picture of them. Well, a... Little frogs. Well, what is it? Well, that's not what I wanted at all. I wonder if I can take a picture of my... Oh, I can take a picture of the Great Eagle Bow on the back of... my shadow ally is does not want to be photographed. That's kind of funny, though. Yeah! Alright, so Poes are not photogenic. Actually, there should be a... Like a... the bargainer statue. It's kind of far away. Well, actually, is it? Is it really all that far away? I'm interested. And we'll keep this on so we can take some pictures of any other monsters we might come across, but I'm interested to get to that bargainer statue. Suck it, Gloom. I don't want to deal with you. Me no want to deal with you! Does mean heading into the darkness. Oh, but then we could just, go to this. To fire off bright blooms into the distance. I don't care about you, Stalls. Nobody cares about you. You're not sexy skeletons. Parkour. And fire off into the distance. I still really like this place. It's very neat. And very different from what I was expecting, like, the underground to be. Alright, we're gonna have to go around you. That is a gloom. Lionel! Oh boy! Oh boy! You can fuck, don't. I just wanna shit. Okay, let's fire a bright bloom over there. Because we can go around. And go around we will. Because I already have trouble fighting a normal Lionel. That is a gloom Lionel. Not gonna mess with it. Uno momente, I shall yeet. My dodging capabilities are beyond your comprehension. Da-da-da. Do, Stalzelphos exist? Like, trying to think. Because I do think that there are skeleton versions of Bokoblins, of Lizalfos, of, Moblins. God, I hope I don't run in... I also know that there's also, like, a Stall version of Hinox. I do not want to run into Stall versions of either Lionels or the Bokoblin Kings. Don't want to run into them. Booyah. That's odd that there is a small section that is just not covered. Interesting, but... Why noise? Ding dong, indeed. Hey, you have a control platform up here? Because there's wheels, there's platforms, but no control platforms. But I want to go to the Poe statue that sells shit. And then we'll head back to the Great Plataue Plains Bargain Statue. Oh, you're a big boy. Can I pray up here? You who stand before me, make an offering. Offer pose to me, spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander this land. I am one who returns all pose to the afterlife without prejudice. Good, evil. That's the futile perspective of narrow-minded beings. There is no such distinction in wandering spirits. I take it you have encountered my brethren. Stay a moment. My brethren and I have combined our power to create the Tunic of the Depths. If you desire it, you must make a suitable offering. Tunic of the Depths, gloom resistance. For 150, I might just take that. And we can get magic scepters down here. We can stock up on various, like, throwables if we wanted. This is just a thing, but gloom resistance, though. Also, that just looks neat. I'll take that. I have returned the lost spirits to the afterlife. Seek my brethren in this land. If you do, you may receive further blessings. And plus, if I, like, find them, they'll combine their power and offer me new wares, it seems. Are you like the great fairies of the underground? I tried to think of like a Sonic Underground parody that I could quickly sing, but my brain just went bleh. Couldn't think of anything. Pose underground. Pose underground. Because we're going to head back. We'll talk to the statue. Then we will... like, see what it says. Because it said something like the four chasms that dot the plateau beneath, like, into the depths holds, like, their eyes? I mean, I guess the Poe statues do have, like, multiple eyes. I forget exactly how many, though. Actually. Nope. If you want to swap, you got a full swap. You can't just go, oh, I just want to have that be on my quick select thing. A little bit odd, but oh well. Trying to think, where's the entrance? Good job, Tulin. I heard you annihilate that bitch. I heard a headshot. Now I'm just imagining wandering Tears of the Kingdom with the Tulin vow. And occasionally you just hear headshot as you're just wandering around. You have your very own bird bodyguard. So yeah, Poe statues have multiple. The voice has fallen silent. How'd you even get up here? Because you definitely weren't here in the past. So how the hell did a thing from the depths get lodged underneath rubble that was made only 100 years ago? I'm gonna try and avoid the bokoblins, because they're like black bokoblins, and they're a little bothersome to deal with right now. Just ever so slightly bothersome to deal with. I think that's the try your might. We just want to get to the Temple of Time. Well, then again, I probably should have checked my adventure log, but it'd probably be under side adventures. Potential Princess, the Beast, message from the Ancient Era, call from the depths. Their mysterious voice gave you instructions, but who is it? It told you to throw 4 eyes into 4 chasms and carry them to the place beneath the temple where the voice is coming from. To throw 4 eyes. To throw 4 eyes. Well, I guess we can try out over here and then carry them into the depths beneath. Well, I have eyeballs. Maybe not the eyeballs you specifically want. Still, I love that noise. Sounds nice. Alright, multiple control platforms. Meh. Oh. I thought that there was like a tiny... What's this called? Like a tiny talus. Going, yeah, I've been schmacked. There's the correct. Call to the depths. It told you to throw 4 eyes into the chasms. But no. I keep forgetting that it hates spears. Again, I still think it should be hold up on the D-pad, select thing, and then press the throw button. Alright. Because it just said throw 4 eyes. Well, here's an eye.
Yeah.
Told you to throw 4 eyes into the 4 chasms and then carry them to the place beneath the temple where the stone is coming from. Throw 4 eyes and then carry them. So is there something that I'm missing? Because it didn't seem to, like, register anything. Nothing seemed to happen. Would be a little bit nicer if there was like a shrine in the middle of this place, because now every single time... Because if I ever want to go into the depths, I'll have to literally, like, probably go to the one that's, like, in the cave. And after every blood moon, you run away from golden terriblins. But, like, I guess just out of curiosity, I'll continue to throw 4, like, key size in there, even though that probably isn't it. It's just, it's a little bit vague. Throw 4 eyes into the chasms, then carry them to the place beneath the temple from where the voice is calling. Well, I have, where is it? Bomb, 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 bomb. Bomb, bomb, battlefield. Bomb, 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 bomb. Oh. Never mind. Actual eyes, just I don't know where the other one for that one is. Well, in you go. You have thrown 1 eye into a chasm. Gotcha. Well, okay, at least that's simpler. So they're hidden around. And then I need to take them... Hopefully they'll stay down there. And then I can just go down into the depths from one of them and carry them to the place underneath the temple, rather than having to return up to the Great Plateau each time, because again, the only shrine on the plateau is in the forest. And that's not exactly a hospitable place for me. Hello, Black Bokoblin King. I do not want to kill you, because while I probably could, that would be a lot of resources. But at least now I know what I'm looking for. An actual stone eye that represents, like, the Poe statues. It's just that the one that I was, like, the chasm I was looking at didn't exactly have it just out and about unless it's, like, down there. From YouTube chat, I believe you get something nostalgic after doing this quest. Interesting. I wonder what kind of nostalgia the game will be throwing. Well, this seems like a neat quest all the same. I wonder what... Is that a Korok thingy? Die. No vandalism. Only I am the vandal that can ism. Alright, so we're looking for an eye. I wonder if it's down in the water. Out of sight. Well, that definitely does seem to be it. No wonder I didn't see you. Hilarious, because I think I did try to see... Okay, this is cool. Alright, the next one is up there. I do miss my old shrine locations. Oh, do I miss them. I guess we'll head to the... Trying to think. Because we're gonna have to go into Yiga territory. And then make our way back to the Frozen. But now that I know the actual eye I'm supposed to yeet in there, makes more sense. I do think they should have made the eye for the first one a bit easier to discover, because I was very much unaware. Why are you so fucking fast? Like, the only way I can defeat you is by yeeting a bomb at you to destroy your armor. Maybe I can just let Tulin kill you. Darn. Oh, you're actually going after Tulin. Very rude. That's the power of the great diddly-dee. I'm trying to think. Is there anything that I want to attach to this? Let's see. Black Horriblin Horn. Does lots of damage. Just looking over the various fusion materials I have. Interesting that Horriblin seems to be like a very handy. Traveler sword that sparkles. What's the description of the Traveler sword that is like super death? Yields more powerful sneak strikes than ordinary blades. Interesting. I definitely don't want to sacrifice you. Let's see. And none of the other things, so guess I shall get ready for war. No, I've learned you can charge, and your charging is terrible, and I hate you. Now you have no weapon, idiot. I defeat you with subpar weaponry. As in my bow, because, like, actual Bippity Ba is actually pretty powerful. And now I shall add this. Because why not? Armor, shield. A shield is kind of like armor. I will have to say, armored bokoblins are kind of my nightmare. They're very mean to deal with. Oh yeah, seeing that reminds me. We can get a good look at the geoglyphs from the beginning Sky Island place. So maybe in the future I might go up there and be like, where is the answers a secret? And try to figure things out. It's so sad that Rome... There's a shrine here? I want to find that wicking shrine. Because if we have a shrine here, I don't have to really worry about teleporting back here. Which would be neat. It would be top tier. Toppest tier. Tierest tops. I'm very disappointed that I don't have the sticky suit yet. Maybe I should really buckle down and... Ah, son of a bitch. Back it off! Not an instant kill. What a shame. Burn! I just want you to die. Ah, shit. Freeze! Show yourself again, Manic Man. Eh. Alright, didn't go too far. A topaz rod. So yeah, these are just rods that... Good to know. I wanna find this shrine. I'd like to climb that, but it's raining. Besides, the shrine says this way. I have a feeling that it's just gonna, like... be closer in direction to, like, the one that, I already found, which would be... disappointing. 'Cause I already found one. That was kinda nearby. Deep into the forest. I want one that's more centrally located. Nearby and down. Well, that's disappointing. Or maybe it's in this hole. No, that's not a hole. That's water. Nearby down. So there's maybe a cave? Maybe a cave. Nearby and down. It was pretty close, so... It does seem to be a glowy glow-so cave. Oh. I wonder if that takes, like, durability off weapons or not. Hopefully not. River of the Dead Waterfall Cave. Ominous! You? Burn. Well, that's mean. Oh, neat. Fuck him up. Get obliterated. Your core just went flying. Durability up for a 2 diddly-dee. Hilarious. Powerful attacks when you're down to your last heart. Why would anyone want that? We'll activate that. Smack this. And now we have a somewhat centrally located... Dibbity-da. Ish. Now I just need to find, like, a... There we go. And we can get out of here with. Doop. There we go. Now we have a semi-centrally located shrine. From YouTube chat. Behind the waterfall, I think. I will ask. Don't do that. You can ask, hey, would you like me to give a thought of where I think the shrine is, and that kind of stuff. Because 9 times out of 10, I'll want to try and flounder around and find it myself. Usually. I don't mind offers for help, but I do not like the answer being thrown before my eyes. If I was truly desperate, I could always look up the answer myself. Oh, shit. It's been forever since that popped up. I think I can do this. Maybe. Let me quickly check and see if that's charging it. Charging. While also making it seem like it isn't all that, like, drained. Now we know that there's going to be an eyeball somewhere. Knew it. There's not much places you can hide. An eyeball up here. Be gone. I do find it funny that's like, oh, you discovered a chasm, when, like, all of the chasms are already on the map. Like, maybe if you find a chasm and you don't, like, have the Skyview tower activated, maybe it'll pop up on the map, maybe? I don't know. It just doesn't, it seems a little weird. Ever so slightly weird. Love this ability. I do like the continued theme that the Rito ability given to the player is, like, movement-based, exploration-based. Figured I'd do that just to be safe. Don't want to fall into the freezing water. I mean, yeeted down the waterfall to further freezing water. You know, I just realized something. You barely even touched me, which is hardly at all. Fuck you. But one thing I kind of find sad, just as a nature of everything, is like, the King Rome, that's his grave up there. It's kind of sad that there isn't a, like, proper grave site for any of the other champions. I say other as if the king himself is a champion, but, like, there isn't really a grave site for Urbosa, or Mipha, or Daruk, or Revali. At least, like, Mipha and Daruk have, like, monuments built for them. Don't think that, I do not believe that anybody else has monuments. I don't think about Urbosa or Revali. Do not think that they have, like, darn it. And why did fucking skeleton show up? Well, you... Skeleton? Fuck off. That was in a neck. My friend Tulin will shoot you any day now. If I really wanted to, I could probably do this until Tulin killed you. is new. Black Moblin Horn. And did another stall, but this one with a arrow shooter pop up. That's a very mean game. It's very mean. And I think the arrows are like, hey, where you found a treasure chest in the previous game. Now there is a Korok. Well, I already know where the eye is gonna be. It's gonna be frozen. How mean of you, dear game. And by that, it is going to be in one of these. That's extra mean. I was gonna say, darn you if that didn't hit.
Yeah.
Still wish that I could just, like... And of course, the best deal of melt for 1. Melt 2 to get 1 is not allowed in the glory of the world. I have some fire chew that can work as well. And then we'll head back to fire plant. I wonder if the bomb would work, but then that probably... Whoop. You have thrown all 4 eyes into the chasms. All that remains is to carry them through the depths to the source of the voice. Well, let's save and jump in. I like that my spirit Tulin falls with me. Oh no, is there no... Like, maybe not at this angle. But I don't see any light-up places. I'm like, where are the light-up diddly-dees? Jesus Christ, why is it so far in? They're bright blooms that you're more likely to do here. Alright, the eye is down here. Seems like it wants me to use an elevator. And I need to gather them all at the, I guess, the forge construct? Because carry them through the depths to the source of the voice. With the other part being, carry them to the place beneath the Temple of Time Ruins, where the voice is coming from. Alright, so... Specifically... So we're gonna have to carry these things far. One by one. You mean, game, that I could summon an eye at any point? I want to see. Okay, how much would it take to make? So if I brought a fan over... Okay. I need to see. I need... I need... Oh, because it broke this apart. That's very mean. But... I'm interested. Okay, let me move away, because I accidentally deconstructed that. So it's saying that I could create an eye for 3 Zonite. I want to test something. Does it actually create it, and can I take it off? Or if I destroy it, will it... it creates a fake. It creates a fake. It creates a fake. At least they thought about that. I thought that would have been hilarious if that could work. Alright, we'll need a small whacker. What's a good small whacker? Chunka, 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 chunka. Also, I just realized this doesn't take... Oh, is that like a Zonai battery? Because it's not snaking up all my energy. That's probably really expensive in terms of... Oh, activate again because we bounced off. But that would have been hilarious if I could have actually recreated a physics object, like, important to quest stuff. Alright. I could put rockets on, but I feel like that's inadvisable. And then we have these 2 batteries and headlight. Now let's make that more centered so that it doesn't accidentally get, like, caught on anything. And then, of course, we shall plop you on. And let's go. I do like that there are Zonai battery things. I'm going to presume that this takes me to the right place, where I can gather the eyeballs. Alright, activate again. Alright, this looks new. There seems to be 4, like, well, maybe not 4, but, like, a lot of elevators. Guess I'm gonna come up here and activate this chest. Interesting, that's like on a pedestal. Large Zonite! from Twitch chat, howdy, how are we doing today? I am doing pretty good. I've done some writing, need to do more, and I need to write some, I did a lot of writing, but now I need to do some writing. No, but like I need to do, some art as well, maybe, if time will allow. Underground exploring, indeed. Mostly because we're doing this quest that asks of us to, like, put these eyeballs in their proper place, presumably. Because I was curious as to what this quest was about. Ah, here's where the eye goes. Gotcha. Oh, maybe I need to actually, like, float this in. There you go. One eye.
You have returned one of my eyes to me thus far. After you have found my eyes on the plateau above, each of them near a chasm, bring every last one here to me.
Very interesting. And this is at the frozen one. Gonna quickly maybe yeet some light up there. I'm curious. Ah, that leads to nothing. So are you like the Grand Poe collector? Are you gonna turn out to be a boss that's like, surprise, idiot? Is that the Queen? Is there a statue of the Queen? I don't remember seeing this. I didn't explore enough. Oh, no, that must be the Gerudo statues. Interesting. Very... Ooh. I shall mark that as basically that to remind me, hey, that's basically the tower of down here. And that one's done. I can just come over here and probably find the eyeball there, and it would be walking distance. So let's teleport. No idea what we might do. Because, like, after we do this quest. Okay, now where's the eye? Ah, there's the eye. I was almost about to look up to try and find the cavern entrance. Oh, neat. They actually... Forge construct. Bargainer statue. Well, let's see. Over here, what construct can we make? Are there batteries? Doesn't look like it, but we can... Without controls, I think it might be a little bit bothersome. Because it's just like right over there. Huh. I wonder which is faster. I think this might be easier overall. Less droning, I can control the camera better. I wonder if there's a strat for, like, getting malice-gloomed weapons from these things by, like, respawning them periodically. We'll go around the monster fort. Can I pick that up? I wanted to pick that up, game. And now the eyeball is very far away. Now I don't know where the eyeball went, because I just wanted to pick up a bomb. Great. I don't know where it went. I feel like the eyeballs should have been marked. So now I have to find it. Maybe it got blown up so much it decided to respawn at the place. I hope so. I just wanted to pick up a bomb plant. And the game was like, actually, you dropped it on it. It's not like these, like, machines would have been much help for travel. Good, it respawned. Would have been very whack if it just got yeeted all around. I just wanted a bomb plant. And I'm trying to think of which way best to go, because there is a monster camp to the left. Well, it doesn't seem like they're noticing me. I wonder what's the max number of things can be fused together. Like if you're just dragging something along, constantly just hooking it up to other things as you drag it. Basically, Legend of Zelda, what's it called? Katamari Damacy. There has to be somebody out there that went, I'm going to specifically try to crash the game by having a ton of things connected together. Now the question is, I have to find my way into, like, the bottom part. Which I guess I could try to find the... like, the Gerudo statue. Well, I can see it from there. That's the seed, or not the seed, it's a bright root. That's right, motherfucker. Danger's here. And we'll see if we can just drop this down. Oop, that seems to be it. Now the question is, how do we safely get it down without it bouncing all over the place? Because, as we just learned, these things can and will despawn. So, getting down... Oop, maybe we can go down this way? Ever so slightly? So I don't want to just let it fall. Because that's on sloped stairs. Ah, there we go. Fall. There we go. This is like the biggest, most, like, formed of the bargaining statues. Wonder what even you are. You giant freak. Yeah, now you have two eyes. That turned to stone.
You have returned two of my eyes to me thus far. After you have found my eyes on the plateau above, each of them near a chasm, bring every last one here to me.
Should probably eat a food. Sure. What food should we eat? I guess we'll just eat that. Yum. Alright. Now I think the easiest thing to do will be to go here, because that's kind of near. Go here and go down the chasm, so that we can try and... I think it's easier to get to the chasm from above. That way we don't have to, like, scramble around in the dark and uneven terrain and bomb plants. Bomb plants that devour my soul. I'm very interested to see where this might go and what reward we might get. What things this guy might give to me.
Ah, come on. Haha, there we go. Freedom!
And then we can use our... Blast me forward! I think I saw something. What was that? Is that a dragon flying about? Yeah, one of the dragons going into a chasm. I don't think that's a smart thing to do. Like, one of the, like, dragons got hit by malice to the point that it was non-functioning. Why in the world would they go, ah, you know what, I'm gonna go down into the other corruptive hellhole. I still like that my spirit partner, Tulin, falls with me. There's a seed nearby. But big bloom. Now the question is, where did the eye go? I dropped it down here. But that's not what I wanted at all. At least it's quick to recharge. On the one hand, easy to accidentally waste. On the other hand, quick to get back regardless. But yeah, I don't see the eye. Did the eye fall there? Alright. Yeah, I don't see it around. Did it fall deeper in? Did it fall on top? Because I know I threw all the eyes down here. Alright, very odd. Well, it's right over there, so we should be able to get it there right quick if I can find it. Find the eye. Where the hell did it go? Like, it should have a default spawn point, shouldn't it? Did it get lodged over here? Yeah, because I threw every eye down here. Did I miss it behind this rubble pile? What the hell? Alright, let me come down here then. Maybe it bumbled its way down for some reason? Well, obviously it couldn't have bumbled that fucking far. What the hell? I am intrigued to see what's down here, but... But where the fuck did the eye go? Because quest log says, thrown 4 of the eyes into the chasms and brought 2 to the source, so all 4 are down here. Am I blind? I'm even using this to try and see if I can see what I might have missed. Well, I'm losing my mind. Because I threw it down here. And it seems like they have default, like, have fallen down here spawn points. So unless it, like, tumbled elsewhere, which doesn't make much sense to me. Like, maybe it fell up there, but that would be dumb. Game, why? An interesting way to put gliders down, but I'm already getting a bit ticked off here, game. I'm gonna try to see if I can ascend and get to the top, because that's the only thing I can think of that maybe I accidentally threw it and it tumbled and landed somewhere stupid. But then that just enhances my argument that maybe, just maybe, the things probably should have, you know, not been subjected to, RNG, or, like, should be able to be marked on the map. For a moment I thought, I was like, oh, is that it? Because I kind of saw a bit of glow. No, it's one of those freaky frog freaks. The freak frogs of die. Alright. Need a bright bloom. Because this is the last place it could possibly be up here. Do not want to be hit by gloom. I am searching for an eyeball that hath forsaken me. Game, why? Yeah, but I do not know where the hell it could be. It's just not here. I threw it down, it's not here. Great. Unless, again, it could tumble, which doesn't make much sense because the other one reset. So yeah, unless it, like, tumbled down here, which, again, if it can tumble that far, mark the eyeballs and not the places. Unless they are marked, but again, I don't see it. I hate this. This is annoying. Yeah. This is dumb. Let's maybe walk around up here, see if I'm just missing it. Maybe I'll have to go try the other one first, because this one is just decided to be glitched or something. Because again, in my mind, I threw it down here. The other one, like, when I accidentally set off a bomb on the other one, it just despawned and went back to where it was, exactly where it was. So there has to be a default load location, but then it's just not fucking here. The other two were right in front of me. This one's just not here. Again, unless I'm just missing it, which I don't think I am, I'm having this. Looking around, not seeing shit. Is it just in a corner that I failed to check? This is very bothersome. Because again, this just does not make sense to me. Is that the eye? Or is that a bright bloom that I placed? I'm losing my mind now. That's a bright bloom I placed. There does seem to be, like, tracks. But it really feels like this is designed to be like... Oh, it falls down there, you set this up and fly it over. I mean, I guess it seems utterly borked. Gonna fly over here, activate that, see if we can get more light in. Just, I don't know. This is dumb. I threw it down a hole, and then it's just not in the hole landing. Which is stupid. If it's like, I don't know, just like, if you're going to make something like this, there needs to be a damn good reason for it, game. And I do not feel that reason. I do not. Like, again, if you're going to have it be this weird and wonky, mark the eyes. Have the eyes glow. Maybe a different color from the bright blooms. I'm gonna quickly check up here, because there was an interesting thing. Probably just looks like a... Alright, so that seems to be like a Yiga fortification. Some kind. And elsewise, it just seems to be like, nothing up. A lot of bright blooms probably placed by the Yiga, which is neat. Like, I guess I'll come down here, because maybe they're like, oh, we'll be nice, and, like, put one of the eyes down here. Which would make no sense, because that's not where I fucking threw it. But that's the closest thing I can come to think of. Oh, wait a minute. I think this is... Oh, yeah, this is already one of the paths that I took to get here. Interesting. And no eye. Yeah, I'm frustrated. This is really tainting the quest because this is just so dumb. The eye just wasn't there. I threw it in. It says all of them are in the chasm, which means it should flip a switch in the code saying spawn eyeballs at default depth location. But for some reason, it's just not fucking there. Alright, fine. We'll do a do-over, you stupid game. Because I feel like they're not dumb enough to make it be like, oh, it tumbled around and its default spawn becomes wherever it lands naturally. Because entirely possible for physics to flip out. And it's highly unlikely that players would actually, like, follow the eyeball down all the way to the point that they'd be able to be, like, tracking it and go like, oh, that's not where it actually landed. Come on, just let me the fuck out of here. My patience has severely been frayed by your stupid quest. Why is it rainy in a fucking cave? Like, oh, it's underneath a river. Fuck you. Get me out. I do not care about your logic when the logic of an eyeball I threw in isn't down there. We will quickly check by jumping into the chasm again. And then I think if it's not there, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll try to look up the locations of where the eyes land, if that's at all possible. But what the fuck? Why? Hello, dipshit. What the fuck? You have thrown all eyes into the chasm. Apparently not, you broken piece of shit. I'm sorry, game, but I expect you to fucking work. And you have failed. That's exceedingly dumb. When the quest says, eyeball down there, I expect eyeball down there. So, like, maybe the eyeball did? Fuck off. I don't want to deal with your dumbass styles down here. I'm doing shit, game. Fuck off. I'm not in the mood after what you pulled. Zero mood. Because it just doesn't make sense. If the quest tracker says all 4 have been thrown down there, that means that the flag should have been flipped. So that it's like, oh, swap the spawn locations of the eyeballs to proper location, and then they just fucking didn't. Which is majorly weird. Just super duper weird. If it says all 4 have been thrown into the abyss, why were they still spawning on top? Like, maybe it actually is a glitch? No idea what would cause it. Alright, and then we have a LED. Alright, activate. Up. Let's pull up. Yeah, the eyeball's probably throwing the weight off a bit. At least getting to the, like, location isn't too hard. But still, that is very clunky. No idea what could have caused that, unless it's just like, maybe it is as simple as that, just a improperly programmed, like flag swap. Because that's just me, like, giving the benefit of the doubt to the game. Is just like, oh yeah, the game said that it's working, so I trust it to be working. So it's just very weird for it to, like, be contradictory like that. Because that's the only thing I could think that it's possibly could be. Luckily, it wasn't completely borked, so that when actually going into, like, the depths right after throwing it in, it wasn't, like, totally broken. Again, why is it fucking raining in here? Just let me get out of here. As the only central get around the plateau location. I'm so thankful that I did the sensor quest to get the shrine sensor. Yeah, we're gonna try to avoid that so that we have a central location guiding us there. But granted, it would be relatively easy to plug back in on the map. Yeah, overall, I am very lucky that, for whatever reason that decided to happen, it didn't make it impossible for the eye to spawn in the depths. Because if it is indeed a flag that's improperly set, then it would also be entirely possible that trying to throw the eyeball into the depths would just not work. Where the flag is forever, oh yeah, it set the one, but then it's just like, oh, we don't need to spawn the eye down there. Which could render this quest incompletable if it was like a totally borked thing. And is the eye come back here too? Why? Again, all eyes thrown in. It is a specifically tracked thing. Did they specifically expect players to throw the eyes in one by one? And then, like throw the eye in and then go after the eye? That's kind of weird. It doesn't make much sense to me. Especially because there is indeed a dedicated the eyeball lands here thing. Like, obviously. Oh, and then I think that's just... Yeah, it's just over there. Oh, I think there is like a thing. So if we want to minecart our way... we can. Because I think that this... Let's see, the minecart trail, yep, should lead us there. And making a minecart we will. So incredibly odd. The only downside is this will siphon my reserves because there doesn't seem to be a like a power battery. But this shouldn't be a long trip. Although I should probably put this on for depowering. Oh shit. Please land. Oh good, the eye is here. Oh. Okay, if you're not attached to anything, you shouldn't be draining energy. That's dumb. Not entirely terrible, because it placed us closer than we else would have been, but still. Little mean that it just broke apart with a jump. Zonai energy is not super powerful, apparently. Zonai energy is actually kinda shit. Zonai construction. You just can't trust it with bumps. At least, like, after the... It's still weird because, like, half of the eyes did come down here and stay down here, and half of the eyes respawned up top. And I don't know what would cause that to happen. That's just weird. No idea. But, we're here. Here's your eye, man. Oh yeah, I forgot. Need to let go of the turny-turny to be able to push. And now you become a kaiju boss fight.
You have returned to me my eyes, the vessels of my spirit. We can now speak properly. In ancient times, my eyes were stolen and sealed away. For eons, I've awaited one who would hear my voice and return them to me, and here you are.
Why would somebody try to steal your eyes?
As promised, I will repay your kindness by bestowing good fortune upon you.
Oh. Kind of neat. A free thing. I guess give him 4 things, get a free thing. What do I really want? I guess like a heart container. Because not really hurting for stamina right now. Can we do bargains of pose, though?
Your wish is granted. You have received my spirit's 4 vessels. Make an offering. Offer pose to me, spirits that ought to return to the afterlife. They are pitiful beings who have lost their way home and wander this land. I am one who returns all pose to the afterlife without prejudice. I take it that you have encountered my brethren. Stay a moment. I must convene with them.
I would give you the dark trousers. Magic rod and magic scepter. Interesting. Well, at least that's done and dusted. And I guess delete that. But very interesting. A little bit bothersome when it decided to just break like that. But hey, in the end we got it done. Now I wonder. Where should we go? I think we might like come up here and try to get to this tower and activate it, so like this area will all be done. The game was kind of pushing me to go to like Death Mountain, so excuse me. We'll come over here, activate this tower, then like come up here and make our way to the Lost Woods, maybe? See if we can kind of repeat what I did. Because, like, in the first game, I went to Zora's Domain. And, like, oh, they mentioned the Master Sword. I'll go do the Master Sword. Of course, that means we'd have to do some shrine grinding, because we definitely do not have 13 heart containers. Then again, like, I have no idea what will happen with, like, that. Because they're kind of doing things differently to Breath of the Wild slightly. Mostly in the sense that, like, in this game we started with the Master Sword. It got got obliterated by the gloom. Then we sent it, like, back in time to Zelda to, like, reforge, I guess. And there's no idea what they might do with, like, Korok Forest. Korok Forest could be insane. Put that down so we have a general direction to run toward. I wonder where this tower will be placed. From YouTube chat, don't use hearts for Master Sword. I guess, like I said, they might be changing things up. Who knows, maybe they'll instead use stamina for getting the Master Sword back. Completely flip the script. And again, please do not actually spoil things. I talk a lot rhetorically of like, I wonder this. That isn't actually me asking an answerable question. That is me putting my thoughts into the air so that I actually speak and do not just sit in silence. Because even, like, in the general sense of, like, even if it doesn't use, like, heart containers, I'm not getting heart containers purely to get the Master Sword. Because, even with, like, I'm not really a big stamina guy. Stamina isn't really my go-to. I prefer health above all else. Alright, now let's play around with this to see if we can get it working. Because it was said on either side. I'm going to try and sync the front and the back. I think this might work. Oh no. I must have placed it wrong. I was going back. Well, at least we fused it so that it should, like, pop up in our, registry. So if I ever find those things, I can try, like, the two, like, wind things again. I could try to perfect that. Well, we're gonna head over there and try and activate that tower. Swap back to that. Oh, hey, a fort for an enemy. It's been a bit since we ran into the Monster Hunt squad. I'm not much in the mood to help them fight monsters just yet. I guess I kind of am defaulting to my, screw the roads, I go my own way. Even though there are lots of cool things on the roads. Bagger off. I want to fight you. You're just a keys! Interesting that it's like right next to a mountain instead of being on the mountain. Okay, that's kind of neat, because I think in Breath of the Wild, that there is a place that a normal Hinox spawned, and we had to kill them all to then, like, do a shrine quest. Okay. So it's kind of funny that the Hinoxes we killed have become, presumably all three have become Stalnoxes. A bit disappointing, though, that, even the, like, ooh, read this for hint, like, box is gone. Is that a... Oh, I thought that was a hand. I thought that was a Hinox hand. Interesting that they put this in the middle of the bones. Look up. Oh, is that a campsite? And again, we shall mark in case we want free Korok seeds. From YouTube chat, do you like Rivali's Gale or Tulin's Gust better? To be fair, I didn't use Rivali's Gale too much because Brain was like, oh, this is a very important thing. I can't just use it willy-nilly. And so I didn't really use it all that much. But I do think that it's overall better for traversal compared to Tulin's Gust, Tulin's Tornado. Oh, it's not often that we see travelers here in such gloomy weather. Then again, everyone has their reasons for going places. It's not as though we ended up here by choice. Do you know what Lurelin Village? We used to live there. It's a small fishing town. You'll see it if you go southeast down the road and follow the signs. Though it's not much to look out now after the monsters got to it. In the blink of an eye, they ruined the whole village. The restaurant my wife had just opened, our house, everything. Gone. They just came cruising in on their boat like a bunch of pirates, so that's what we're calling them. Pirates. If you're going to coast, be careful. You don't want them to spot you. And of course it's raining when there's a bunch of thorns in the way. But overall, I think, like, Tulin's Tornado, or, like, whatever it's officially called, is really, really good for, like, going forward. That's what it's best for, actually moving forward. Well, let's hope that this burns even in the rain. That's bullshit, man. Fuck you, game. You put this in front of me. How the fuck am I supposed to get rid of it, then? Can I destroy it with just normal weapons? Doubt. They're just overgrown weeds. Why can I not destroy them? Oh, idea. Maybe. Let's see if this will work. It probably won't. I just need, like, one of you to burn. Come on, game! Why must the rain always get in my way? I feel like it should be programmed that should destroy it. And now we have to wait. Like, it'll probably get through eventually, maybe. Then again, this probably functions on the weapon durability scale of things. I hear the blood moon chortling in the background. So we'll have to wait for the blood moon to go by because it'll interrupt my burning of the shit. You are a very annoying game. Well, there is like a thing to... Oh! We can read this, at the very least, to pass the time.
When the glow of the blood...
Yeah. Creepy Zelda, we know. Hudson construction expense reports, 10 pieces of wood, 120 rupees. I was cold from the rain, so I used them to warm up. Nobody'd call that a waste. 3 tents, 300 rupees. We needed a few more tents to keep the luggage and firewood dry in the rain, so I got them. So I guess maybe that's what they want. They want you to build, like, a thing above. I still think that's stupid. I think that's dumb. I just want to fucking get rid of the bullshit. I don't want to deal with the rain with the RNG bullshit. Ah, well, you see, it's not RNG. We made it intentionally this time. Then I only have my rage for you even more. Because it's like, the rain happens at such inconvenient times. How was I supposed to know that this is, like, programmed in? How about you go fuck yourself? Maybe they want me to spread them across, so it's less like that and more like this. Good thing I read that, because that gives me a bit of like, oh, that's what they want. This isn't like an actual force of nature, force of God moment. This is an actual puzzle. Got you. Again, considering the fact that the rain busts my balls all the time. What do you mean that it... Like, I covered it, game. I covered it. Why isn't it... Fuck you. I hate this. This is stupid. Because the rain is still getting through, it looks like. Or maybe, it's hard to tell. Maybe I need to, like, cover it even more. Again, I don't know. Making this a puzzle is dumb. Just so you know, game. Making this a puzzle is exceedingly dumb. Because I don't know what the parameters for covering the rain is. I don't know what you're looking for. The rain is the devil. Okay, back off. Alright. I think the rain is still getting through. I hate this. I just want to get in there, you fucking piece of shit. Okay, so it is kind of, but it did, for a moment there, it wasn't looking like. It's hard to tell. I don't like that puzzle. Because there was, like, how was I, well, I guess technically there is like a thunderstorm up there, but it's not like people are like, oh, we are the Zora, and it is perpetually rain over here. And this isn't even one of the areas that has like a dedicated, oh, be wary of the weather phenomena, as far as I'm aware. So how was I supposed to know that perpetual rain was just a part of this area? What's that glowing light there? Wait, I do not like the rain. I do not like it. Do construct horns count as Zonai buffs for Zonai weapons? I do believe so. The only reason I don't use them that much for Zonai weapons is they don't really, like, have much stats to give, from my experience. At least not the frickin' enemies that I'm running into now. Now, let's see. Oh, there's a big old arena over there. And then interesting, because, yeah, like, this is, like, I guess technically a weather phenomena, but, like, very, very far away from any, like, actual weather phenomena. That we're supposed to be looking into, at least. So I wonder if I could, like, investigate it. Oh, actually, speaking of investigating, down around somewhere down here, there should be... Like, I think that should be a stable. Or is that the village that got ransacked? It's hard to tell. And, of course, the rain comes down again. Well, that damn near almost hit me. I don't really think it's worth it to go try and grab that. Yeah, because we just came from there. Well, there is a shrine next to it, so that probably... It's hard to tell. Ah, no pirates. There's a boat, but there is a shrine, but... What I want is a stable. That is what I want. I want a stable. I'm going to eat some stuff to fly along longer. Yeah, because there is a stable over there. I need to use this more for speed. I keep forgetting. And you know what? I'll go ahead and eat another one. I have plenty of stamina shrooms, I'm fairly certain. I can replenish them elsewhere. If I remember correctly, there's a place in these, like, tropical jungle that's, like, literally Zonai ruins from the last game. And then, do I have... Is this like a... I'll take that. We zippity zoo. Who needs to walk when you can fly?
Up close if I can. I'd like to get a close look at the animals over there, but darn it all, they run off when people get close. Fascinating creatures, stocky build, bulky animals, all of them. What I wouldn't give to get a closer look, better yet, to touch one. Oh, hi there! Didn't really notice you walk up, buddy. I've been looking across the way there. I wonder, are you curious about the unusual animals over there, too?
Unusual animals?
Oh, so you're curious about them, too? Then you must have a keen mind.
Huh.
Those are a species of animal that few have ever seen, called dondons. They were discovered in this area. A young...
Oh, it's the weird thing that's being ridden on by... Like, that Zelda we keep hearing about? That I don't know. Like, considering that her horse didn't like her, I wonder if there's like a fake Zelda running around. So, like, Don, so is there like a King Dodongo in there?
A young woman on the opposite bank has been taking care of them. She really knows her stuff. If you'd like to learn more, buddy, I'd suggest you talk to her. Speaking of new kinds of creatures, a pair of fellows visited the stable recently, said they're searching for some unusual creatures. They're seeking a giant white stallion and nothing less than the horse god. Unusual indeed. That stallion sounds much larger than a horse, and that god is surely a much greater than a creature. Those two headed west of here, toward the lake of the horse god. If you would talk to them if this sounds... You could go talk to them if this sounds interesting.
Because the shrine's up there. And I'm not sure if Pin will be here or not. Because I don't think this is Woodlands. Nope, this is Lakeside. Was planning to visit Lurelin Village, but I hear it's overrun with pirates. Guess I'll just sit here patiently reading the paper and pondering life's mysteries until the pirates decide to leave. Let's see, what's in this issue of Lucky Clover Gazette? Rito Village safe from the Cumulus Crisis. Rito life returns to normal with the departure of the massive cloud. And related news, the Stormwind Ark, a ship straight out of the legends of the Rito, has appeared. Ooh, I remember hearing about a fabled savior of the Rito tribe. I thought for sure that was a fairy tale. Guess I was wrong. Uplifting news, the Skyview Towers are now active. The Skyview Towers, developed by eminent researcher Pura and built in every region, now light up our skies. The brave swordsman Link was first to soar overhead via a tower's launching platform. So that's what those huge things are. I'd heard they were making maps, but what's this about a launching platform? Glance around. Yep, doesn't seem like Pen is here. I'll quickly talk to you to get a pony point.
Our stable receives orders from Princess Zelda herself. At her direction, we opened a sanctuary for a new animal species. It's right across the ravine there. Ordinary visitors can't easily reach it, but with a telescope or the like, you might be able to snatch a glimpse. Anyway, once again, you were here early, aren't you? Welcome.
Yep, pony point. Interesting, by order of Princess Zelda.
If you want to get your reward, step up to the ledger. But when the skies are calm like this, the water in the well disappears and I can give a good scrub. I come to think of it, I should probably go do that now.
Interesting. Receive reward.
Oh.
Because now I should be able to sleep in the Melania bed.
You'd like to get your pony point reward, right? For 7 points, you've unlocked the Melania bed. If you sleep up in a Melania bed, not only will you wake up more energized, Melania the horse god may also share a mystical message. It's a very popular choice among our customers. If you save up just 3 more, you'll be able to register 1 additional horse.
It's kind of neat. So Don-Dons. Oh, I can just, probably ascend, maybe. Well, since we're going about descending, might as well dive into here.
You cannot escape me, fishies. You cannot escape your fate to be food.
Oh, no, wrong thing entirely. Let's see. Oh, I guess I can smack with this extra durable stick. Or actually, I should probably fuse. So now, smash time. Jesus. All right, come back to this well. That drops very handy stuff. That drops very handy stuff. Or then maybe I just got lucky. Entirely possible. Definitely want to unlock this. Alright. Now that's done. We shall, I guess, let's see. I guess I could come here, come up here, and then fly. Yeah, because I don't think there's easy access beyond there. So we shall fly.
We will do this the bird way. We shall fly.
And now we'll climb that mountain. Even though we have to go by the goddamn Bakerblin. Go up that mountain and try to find Woodland Stable, since that's where Pin is next.
Be gone.
We are still not going to fight the... What is it called? I forget. Griok? Your bow is mine. It gets immediately point blank shot by Ghost Toolin. Amazing. Let's see, do we have that tower marked? The fuck? The tower is in? Oh, well, I guess that makes no difference. Nope. The tower is in Korok Forest. That's interesting.
No horse for you.
Luckily, we knocked the other one off so far away, he is not even trying to get back on his horse. Actually, I just realized something. Yeah. Oh yeah, I completely forgot. I don't have a shield equipped. I wonder if you can... It doesn't seem like it. Interesting that it doesn't seem like you can fuse, like, bows to stuff. Yeah, I really don't like the snow Octoroks. They just seem to appear out of nowhere. Luckily, it doesn't seem to be wanting to be followed. We're gonna climb the mountain so that we can pretty much just jump off in the direction of the Korok Forest. Or find like a road nearer the Korok Forest. And I know we won't even bother talking to you because you're like, oh, you're probably just a monster. Prove that you're a person by playing me music. Even though it's possible that just incidental music can happen. You'll be like, oh, music comes out. A monster standing before her. Oh, monsters have developed music. What a barbaric evil of the world. Some rocket boosters. Just trying to make sure we stay along this path a bit. So if we see any like potential stables, we can just go to them. What is this, a chasm hole? I'm guessing this is like the remnants of a like Korok puzzle from like the last game. I do not wish to exist alongside you. And now I cannot see shit. And now it's just fucking raining again. Right when I was aiming towards this, and now the rain is gone. It was raining for like 5 seconds. Anyone who's walking that rocky path, the weather's just like, fuck you in particular. Oh, there seems to be a big chasm near that Skyview Tower. Let me guess. I have been foiled. Because I think that's Korok Forest that Skyview Tower is in, at least according to the map that isn't filled in. I do kind of like that, where it's kind of like Link's vague remembrance of what Hyrule was like. Telling him is just like, yeah, I kind of remember it being there. Ah, no. And that's the first time we got Electro Chew Jelly. Well, I need to use, like, stam bulbs. I have, like, a decent amount of them. Oh, there's something up there. I'm gonna look at that. Then we'll look down. Primarily to try and find... What the fuck? Is that darkness? Ah, it's not even a thing I don't know what to do with that, but... Okay. I completely forgot. That's not Korok Forest. That's Korok Forest. And Korok Forest is shrouded in goddamn darkness. Okay. Great. Alrighty then. And there is a... Yeah, the sword. Oh, I can just turn you into a sword. Funniest shit I've ever seen. And then we'll take that off. Because I don't see any, like, whatever, so... We'll come to this tower. Probably, like, come back to this shrine. Climb the mountain again and try to make our way around the front to try and find Woodland Stable. But yeah, something fucked is happening in the Korok Forest, because that is not at all... Oh, hey, I think I see, like, the potential... Like, stable... shrine. I do like that even though all the Sheikah shrines are gone... Ah, damn it, there's monsters there. I don't think I'll be able to sneak up on them. So we shall leave them be. Swoosh. Yeah, I don't think I even came here last time. I don't think I ever went above Korok Forest. Apparently there was like a whole fucking thing. I wonder what freaky shit I'll have to do to get to this Skyview Tower. So it seems to be some... Eh? Oh. I scared the freaks. Typhlo Ruins. So I think these are like some, like, ground-based Zonai ruins that are far more weathered and worn. Why is it playing like a Happy Cheer? Oh, I guess because we're near a... Well, you're definitely not a Zonai. But since we're near a Skyview Tower, I think it's playing that song. Oh, hey. Maybe there's a... Well, no, I don't think so. Every time I see a shrine, it's like, maybe that will lead to proper place. Oh, hello there. It isn't working. Hello. Looks like we meet again, eh? Sorry, the Skyview Tower is out of order. The maintenance is proving tricky. What's wrong? Well, the terminal that starts up the Skyview Tower isn't working. I've checked all the terminal parts, but nothing looks broken. I wonder if something to do with the tower itself is broken. Considering that I saw these, I can only assume that, we are meant to go above. And this is to go further beyond. Oh, hello, freak. I wonder if I can just climb the tower. Or if I have to, like, attach these to, like, the bottom. That might actually be cool. But then getting it to launch would be difficult. Ah! Idea! They gave me missiles, so let's use them. Oh, fuck! That was fast. I still feel like that's dangerously close.
Now, don't worry.
Attach. Very interesting, though. How in Hyrule? The terminal, it's working again, even though I didn't do anything. Huh? There was something blocking the top of the Skyview Tower? The terminal and the lid on top of the tower are connected. So if the lid wouldn't work because it was blocked, I guess the terminal wouldn't work either. Well, I'm in a hurry and everything seems to be working properly, so I'll head out. Thank you for fixing the Skyview Tower. I'm off. And I guess we should probably, at some point, after we try to find Pen at Woodland Stable, try to free Lurelin Village from the pirates. I just didn't think that frickin', like, bokoblins or whatever could become pirates. They know how to build ships.
Up and up and up we go, all the way to and fro.
Although imagine if, like, he was here, the bird guy, and he was just like, something's wrong with it, but it seems to work, and you could use it, but then you just get slammed into the closed lid and die. Ba, ba, ba. Wablam! Well, that's not at all what Hyrule Forest looks like at all. I call it Korok Forest. With enough stamina, you could probably fly all the way to the block. There's another Skyview Tower. Up here is like a mountainous range, so nothing that way. Nearby below, you say? Well, seemingly not on that island. Luckily, we can connect it up here, and there's another fighty fight guy. But, mid-air ruin. Technically, I guess, oh, not ruin, but shrine. And even then, technically not, because it's like, ooh, you need to do this to seek the crystal connected to the beam and offer it at the shrine. Do so and I will grant a light that banishes evil. Oh yeah, because it's just another launchy launch thing. But I want to look down below. Oh, it is connected to the boss guy. So yeah, this entire place is like covered in darkness. Well, there indeed is a shrine that we shall mark. Edit into shrine mark. And there's another Skyview Tower. I don't want to fight this guy, because I'm looking for stable. Maybe if I can... Oh, there's a bunch of, like, chasms around the... I don't think I have the stamina to get there. Oh yeah, I'm dead. So, stamina. And this is all, like, above Korok Forest, too. Interesting. I mostly just want to use this to get down. I'd use the last of my stamina thingity things to do that. Oh, darn. There's another shrine there. I wonder why this is all spinning around. And in fact, I wonder where... Because let's see. Because I know that, like, around here-ish should be, like, a stable. So maybe it is, like, not over, like, here. Yeah, so probably we'll need to head towards the tower. But I don't think we'd make it. I am curious about this island down here. What you say?
It is diverting to pass the time by admiring the twinkling stars. Welcome to the dive ceremony. Are you ready to begin? The time is now for you to shower your courage. Come test your mettle in the dive ceremony. Could it be? Do you not know the glory of the dive ceremony? How sad for you. I will offer enlightenment. The dive ceremony is a trial for Zonai youths to show their courage and enter into adulthood. Challengers must dive from a sky island high above. The goal is to pass through all the rings in a set amount of time. I have a highly desirable outfit for those who can overcome the trial. Does this not sound?
I'll do it.
We shall perform the trial run, of course. Your goal is to go through all the rings. Do not worry about the time limit yet. I will show you the way. Register yourself at the terminal first, then we can begin.
Interesting. Oh, did he just teleport me all the way up to the super tippy top? Ooh, and does that mean that that's going to be like a teleport spawn? No, it's going to just summon the rings. Would be great if that was at a teleport stop. Then I could just come up here whenever. Bravery Island. Hope you don't mind me going to grab some fruit. And the Zonai charge of your dead friend. But if I could just activate this whenever and be like, oh, do you want to do the trial? Just teleports me up here. I could see all of Hyrule. There's probably not even a taller point except over there. This could be fun. Now it's just a trial run. And that summons a whole ass shrine. Which, hey, shrine. Good for teleportation. Zonai tech is just amazing. Fairy. I don't know if fairies run from you or not. No idea why there's a fairy up here. And there was another one. Did it despawn? I saw a second fairy. Second fairy's like second breakfast and it will be mine. Yeah. Yeah. Fairies are appearing in random places now. And I'm all for it. I guess we can quickly do this one, because we can. And I'm half expecting it to just be like, oh hey, good for you. And if not, oh well. And then we'll try to do the time challenge to get a, like, oh no. Oh no. Maybe not oh no? The shrine imprisons and purifies ancient evil? Is that why I'm naked? Outside equipment is forbidden beyond this point. Anything else? Proving grounds, lights out. A shield light. Oh. I'll take your shit. I thought that was just gonna be, oh hey, you did it reward. How dare you see me? Get flurry rushed, idiot. It's gonna be my last weapon. Finally. Oh, that's not good. Come on, why didn't you... You're an asshole, game. I'm gonna block eternally so you can never hit me. What fun. Now I have, like, no health. Because I have no health to deal with you. We both spin eternally. Wow, you have a lot of health for some reason. I thought there was going to be more enemies. I thought there were going to be like multiple sections. But just very rude to that one guy who's like, I'm just going to hold my shield. But hey, we did it and we didn't die. This'll be nothing to me, won't it? That's actually pretty decent. I'm gonna forever, like, I'm just gonna use bright blooms forever instead of actually use that, though. I actually crafted some, like, oh hey, like, bright stuff. I think bright food. I'm just gonna completely forget to actually use it. But hey, at least it was unique. Even if the shield guys were mean, blinding me, and never lowering their shields. And now let's go talk to the guy again and see if we can get that fashionable outfit. Especially because it would have to be a Zonai fashionable outfit. And I'd take that.
I'd buy that for $1.
Well done. Your superb technique suggests that you have done this before. I expect greatness from you in the real ceremony. Then the time has come for the dive ceremony, assuming you are ready. I must request an offering of 1 Zonai charge. It is an ancient tradition for ceremony participants to offer a Zonai charge. To undergo it without a Zonai charge is highly frowned upon.
Go ahead. Take it.
Very good. I will show you to the start position. Go through all the rings within 35 seconds.
I should be able to do it. We just need like a momentum reset for some of them. That was close. But I did it. I could have taken more time with that. I was focusing on the circles and not the ground. Your time is 25:45. That is certainly a sign of courage. This is a proof of your maturity. You have earned it. Skydive mobility glide tights. You may be capable of breaking the current record of 25 seconds. Well, sure, I'm probably not going to be able to do it because I already hit 25. Jesus. 25 seconds, huh? Oh, I should have put the pants on. Oh, I did it. New record. Your time is 21:36. That is an extremely impressive time. You are faster and more courageous than any I have witnessed. This is a proof of your maturity. You have absolutely earned it. I must register you as the record holder. Please state your name. Link. Understood. I have registered Link as the current record holder. I'll pass. You may try again as often as you want. That's pretty neat. Now we have glide pants. I was hoping for a glide shirt after that. But oh well. Now. Put that back on. Oh, let's see. Where were we going to go? I got distracted. Let's see. Whoop. Alright, we're going to head that way. And try to not fall into the abyss darkness of Korok Forest. Even though there is a shrine within Korok Forest. Oh yeah, I need to use this. I need that to go fast and get out of here. Just thought I saw movement in there that was weird. Maybe I'm just the weirdo. That's probably a monster camp. That smoke. I like that it plays like grand music whenever you're like super skydiving. And here is the final... What's her name? Whoop. Whoop. Military training camp. Oh, and I put back on my pants. I still miss not having a outfit swap quick switch button. 'Cause I think that would be neat. Not sure what button that would be, since they're all used up. In the previous game, Breath of the Wild, I suggested the up on the D-pad would be the perfect button for quickie swapping of outfits. But I believe this should be Woodland Stable. And I think the band should be moving, maybe. Well, let's see. Let's talk to you and see what you gotta say. You gonna call me ugly? I know what you are, monster. You've come for my blessing of clothing enhancement. I've heard this land is now smothered in gloom and overrun of monsters. I'll never hear a musical troupe pass by again in the sweet notes of a violin playing. I'm staying sealed up in my flower bud for the rest of eternity until I hear a violin in the world once more.
Talk about a drama queen.
Unless you give me violin, I'd never return to world. Violin or bust. Activate you. And then this should be... Well, that was rude. This should be Woodland Stable. And there's Pin. Very nice.
Oh, setting out this early, are we? I take it you're also headed for Goron City. This may be an odd warning, but do try to watch out for Gorons or strange rocks.
Also,
There's a restaurant up this mountain path toward the city. I pointed a traveler in that direction quite some time ago, but there's been no sign of them coming back. It's hard not to imagine they've gotten into some sort of trouble. And so just try to give a wide berth to any Gorons with strange rocks.
strange rocks.
The Gorons are typically so gentle and hardworking, but lately it seems the young ones have stopped working altogether, and some are even playing tricks on travelers. I met one injured traveler who told me that Gorons in questions all carried strange rocks. I don't really...
Have the Gorons been eating Zonite?
I don't know really what this means, but it's the duty of a stable to keep its guests safe, so I can't help but worry.
That's the only thing I can think of that Gorons have eaten Zonite and that's made them go quonky. Oh, it's finally mine, the towing harness of my dreams. Took a while to save up pony. How? You just visit like 3 places and they give it to you. So many wild horses registered, so many nights at stables. But it's all been worth it. Now that I've got this harness, I can tow my heart's content. Hey, you've been staring for a while now. Something up? You shouldn't happen to be jealous of my towing harness, would you? I totally get it. I mean, if you had a harness of your own, your horse could pull a wagon for all kinds of other stuff. Doing business for a wagon's always been a dream of mine, being a merchant and all. I trade around Akala to the northeast. So if you'd ever pass me on the road, definitely give me a shout. Oh, hey, this is the place where I first learned how to do the changing of bridles and stuff. Oh, there's an update on the unexpected equine escape from Snowfield's stable story from earlier. Princess Hilda's favorite horse has been recovered without incident. The cause of its flight remains unknown. I'm so relieved to read that. I was worried that poor horse wandering the snowy fields all alone. What made it run off in the first place? The article doesn't even speculate. Other stories? Bring your own one-of-a-kind dream home to life. If you're looking to build a home of your own, sell it to Hudson Construction in Terrytown. Terrytown, that's out of Knockla, I think, off in northeast Hyrule. Maybe I should pay a visit. I guess I should talk to you and get a... Yeah, point. Oh, they said things. Though you'll still find hot lava inside the cave, so take care not to get burned. I wonder, is it her? Alright, mind going through it all one more time? Just make sure I have all the details correct. What happened that night when the Great Fairy hid herself away? Well, we had our accident here one awful night sometime after the upheaval. We saw the Great Fairy nearby vanish from view. It was troubling somehow. We got in our wagon to go to her. That's when it happened.
Frightful, the whole thing! That's when the woman with blonde hair jumped out in front of us. Our horse bolted away, off it ran into the night. But the real tragedy that involved one of the most crucial members of our troop. Our beloved Breezer. Some of its wheels broke, and now we can't even transport our instruments to performances. Or us! At least no one was hurt. But since that night, the Great Fairy has been hiding in her bud. She seems afraid of something. It was that woman, I tell you! She did something to the Great Fairy! She's a villain twice over. She left the scene of our tragic accident without so much as an apology. Whatever reasons the Great Fairy has for hiding herself away, we thought if a performance would cheer her up. But if breeze are broken down, we can't transport our small troop or our instruments there. And the one who caused all this was a blonde-haired woman, you say? Could that have been...
Hello?
Oh, hello there, partner. I didn't know you were out this way.
You have perfect timing, though. Sorry to spring this on you so suddenly, but we got work to do. These fine musicians here were just telling me an interesting tale. Apparently, the great fairy who lives near this stable has shut herself away in the flower bud. Why, you ask? Well, it seems to have something to do with a mysterious blonde-haired woman. My reporter instincts are calling out. Could the mysterious woman be her? Could she be Princess Zelda?
Oh.
Of course, we can't put anything to print until we're sure it's true, so we have to talk to the Great Fairy. Great Fairy? Ha! Asking all the right questions. Good instincts, kid. You'll make a decent reporter yet. Look way up those hills. See that big plant in the distance? The one that's spouting out that pretty stuff. That right there is the flower bud where the Great Fairy lives. They say she really likes the musical troupe, and that's why she moved near the stable recently. A great fairy who loves this troupe's music performances? That alone is something worth looking into.
We mustn't forget that the Great Fairy bestows protective blessings on travelers. Her presence is essential to the stable. I do hope we can help her soon.
If only we had a way to reach her. But Breezer is broken and we don't go anywhere without it. Not to mention our horse is gone. We're stuck here. Da 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 da. I wonder if we'll have to actually go find their horse. Because they said it fled off in the night when they were trying to get up there. I need to cook up more stamina stuff. Where's a cooking pot? Does this place even have a cooking pot? The fuck? What is that? I wish I had that balloon. How's a guy supposed to pick a path up Dead Mountain? The trek up a mountain should be a red-hot adventure. If I had a balloon like that one, the other side of the pond, that'd spice things up a bit. Fat chance of that, though.
Red hot.
What's that? Did the fiery passion of my monologue cut your ear? Well, red hot is as red hot does, my friend. So a while back, Death Mountain was super active. We're talking full force, non-stop, red hot lava. But now the lava's all cooled down and hardened. It's even, I hate to say it, made a new road that's easy to walk. And ease, my friend, is the opposite of the red-hot lifestyle. Now, the route going up to Death Mountain from Foothill Stable to the east, on the other hand, that's an old, dangerous road absolutely crawling with monsters. That's what I call red-hot! But, my muscles aren't ready to take the heat right now, so that makes my decision more complicated. Now, let's see... What about just 3? So just 3 should do it, and sort, because for some reason it got messed up. Let's see. Make more stamina food so I can survive the perilous flying I do. And even in a pinch, it'll work as healing. Just hopefully I won't need apples in the near future. And we'll make one more stamina bulb this time. There we go. I wonder who has this freaky thing. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Alright, hello there, freak. I hope he's okay. Well, you're a monster, aren't you? At heart? Well, that's not the voice I was expecting from you.
You there, traveler! Do you have any business in this cave by chance? I'm sorry to say, but right now it's... Big brother!
Why is he walking so slowly?
It's no use! Colton!
Colton and Kilton. I don't think I ran into either of these guys last game.
Please, it's impossible, absurd even to try to turn yourself into a legendary creature. A Satori, no less absurd! You should be working on the monster collection with me instead of chasing a silly dream like the... I would never give up, Kilton! I've always wanted to be a Satori! I will be a Satori! I do not care what it takes! All I need to do is get my fingers on a booble gem that I'm sure to turn into a Satori! And the rumors are true! There's a creature in the cave called a booble frog and it glows just like a Satori! God, but I didn't think it would be up so high on the wall or run about all nimbly-bimbly like that! In that case, little brother, why not get someone to help you catch a booble frog? Yes, yes! Do you remember all the treasure you collected? You can offer that in trade!
I guess I'll go smite the one in there. But yeah, I think I heard about, like, one guy, Somethington, that did the, like, was a monster shop thing.
Give me your shit!
And now they will try to kill me for my booble gem.
They're going to try and kill me for my boobs!
God, this is a lot of amber in here. And rock salt. For a moment, I was just like, what kind of fucked up monster is that? Oh, it's just my shadow tooling.
What am I going to do? Traveler, did you hear me and my big brother talking? If I'm going to make my dream come true, I must get my fingers on a booble gem. God, but the booble frog is so very nibbly-bibbly and hard to catch. You want to hear about my dream? Well, it's simple, really. I dream of becoming a Satori. You know, the creature of myth. Satori are legendary creatures that have been spotted all over Hyrule. Piercing eyes, bluish-white fur. Ooh, how I've admired them since I was a wee Colton. And then I read these ancient texts, and they told me to transform me, Colton, into a Satori. For it to work, I must find the boo-boo frog, a strange creature that loves dark caves and glows bluish-white like a Satori.
Excuse me. I must drink some water.
Then I have to collect a booble gem, which is a bauble that booble frogs drop when they feeling weak. That's why I chased after the booble frog lurking in the cave. I wanted to get my fingers on that gem. But who knew a booble frog could gumble about like that so nimbly-bimbly? Yeah! I want to be a Satori. I will be a Satori. I'll do whatever it takes. But I'm sorry. But that is my wish and my dream and my reason for doing such things. So if you get hold of a booble gem, please give it to me. I'll give you a treasure in trade, I swear.
Here you go.
That's a booble gem. Colton, is that the real thing? The perfect shape and the faint blue glow. It's a real booble gem. Real as can be. You did it. Now I can transform into a Satori just like the ones I adore. Thank you so very much. Please take this gifty in return. See, I collect all sorts of monster treasures. That is, monster parts and goods that make you look like a monster. The mask I gave you was made to look just like a bokoblin, so much so that even a bokoblin would take you for one. By all means, do try it on, then you will see what it's like to have the body and the heart of a bokoblin. At last, the time has come. Time to gobble down the booble gym. Cheers and bottoms up.
Jesus. Maybe you are a monster.
My body, it isn't changing, but I do feel a strange sensation watching over me. It can only mean one thing. I'm on my way to becoming a Satori, and that means more! I need more of them. And I can't just gobble them up one at a time. No, that'll never work. I must collect lots and lots and eat them all at once. And to do that... Guilted big brother, I've decided to set on a journey to collect booble gems. I see. Well, it seems you've made up your mind. That being the case, you have my complete support. I hope you collect as many booble gems as you need. Big brother, thank you. Thank you! Traveler, I am grateful for your help, but I've decided to set on a journey to collect booble gems. Next time you get your fingers on a booble gem, please do give it to me. If you do, I'll trade you a giftie from my collection of treasures for it. And with that, I hope we meet again sometime, somewhere.
In a way, I hope I never do, because then I'd have to do your voice again.
Off he goes. I do hope he's able to make his dream come true. Now, I have to be on my way as well. I'll be making the journey to Terrytown in Akala. But, dear traveler, thank you so much for helping my little brother. And though I hate to impose, I do hope that during your travels, you'll find time to assist him further. I'll keep my ears wide open for news of my brother's whereabouts, so visit me in Terrytown if you need help finding him. Yes, I'll be going now.
Again. Kinda hope I never run into them again, lest I have to do the voice again. Or maybe I'll just tone down the voice next time. I wonder, like... Because that means... Now I kinda want to do all that. I want to find, like... Because it's interesting. If you give an offering to Satori, it will line up all the caves that have booble frogs. So I guess it wouldn't be terrible to really hunt down. What you singing, kid?
Oh, is this your first time here, mister? Welcome, this is Woodland Stable. Hey, I gotta know, are you looking for stuff that from the sky, too?
From the sky?
You don't know? Look up there, there's an island floating in the sky. You see it too, right? Sometimes when I'm looking at the sky, a big box falls down from that island. Ah, look there, look!
Big box that just looks like a rock.
That means a sky person's gotta be dropping them. I always knew there was a kingdom in the sky, and I've always dreamed of going up there to play for all the sky animals. But I'm still little, so I'm not allowed to go too far away. I want to hurry and be all grown up like you, mister, then I can go there.
From YouTube chat, you're so good at the voices. Are you a voice actor or something like that? I'm a wannabe voice actor. I would love to do voice acting, but unless you know the know of who and what, like, getting your foot in the door is very difficult. And even, like, just, like, going on to, like, casting call and auditioning for roles hasn't really worked out too well for me. I put my all, but I just never seem to land many roles. Definitely should try and audition more, but it's just, it's kind of disheartening to do so much and not get that much, you know? Especially because the only things I could really hope for are all those passion projects where you audition just to do a project and not to actually, like, get paid.
Oh.
Blind, I think it might be Zelda. Busted. Okay.
Oh?
Busted. I'll take you. I can't believe it.
Violin, he's made some sort of change to Brazier. We may be able to be on our way now. Quick, let's get in. We wouldn't want to be left behind.
So I need to pull out my horse for this. Uno momento, dear people. I'll bring out a horse. I shall take a horse. I shall take Aura. If you want to tow anything, change equipment. Towing harness. That'll be it. Okay, that's very nice that they let you know, like, hey, you can just ask to get the things changed. Which is very different from Breath of the Wild. Alright. Time to drive these dear people up to the Great Ferry. I can only assume that we're gonna get jumped by monsters on our way. If I remember reading correctly, I think horses should just follow paths on their own with minimal input from the player. But this is cool, that they're actually making this a part of, like, the mechanics. I wonder, like, how they really came up with this. If they just went, oh, hey, since we have this, we can make this kind of quest out of it. It's entirely possible. And this will be my first, like, Great Fairy Awakening. I do like that this is part of, like, a quest you do instead of just paying them money again. Thank you, we can take it from here. All right, Maestro, lead us into the performance.
Our little troop must play with all the heart we can for the Great Fairy!
Even though there's only two of you, and one of you's just like the Maestro. You don't even play an instrument. That's actually pretty nice. Was that a violin I heard? Great Fairy Terra. I forget which, like, one in the order you were in Breath of the Wild that I did. I think, like, the third one.
Behold, Violin! The Great Fairy graces us with her presence!
Truly divine. Oh, Pin!
Well, look at this. You really helped out here, partner. I flew as fast as I could when I saw the bud opening up. So, this is a Great Fairy.
Oh, I couldn't resist coming out to bask in your beautiful music. Now that I'm outside, I see that the world is not all at all how Princess Zelda described it to me. Okay, there has to be a fake-ass Zelda running around, or like, I don't know, like, there's only two options. Zelda's doing all this weird stuff because we have to, like, prove ourselves for some reason. We have to go about showing ourselves as the courageous Link again for some reason to fight the gloom. Or there is just a fake Zelda who is trying their best to ruin everything. Especially because of this. Zelda told the fairies that the world had fallen into gloom. So it's probably like the upheaval happened, like, oh, I'm scared. And then Zelda came by and was like, you must stay in there, for evil is about. That's the only thing I can think of.
She warned me that an awful gloom was spreading over the land, and that the world would soon be lost to monsters. I hid myself away, but now that I look back on it, while Princess Zelda was speaking to me, I had the feeling something wasn't right. In the deep dark of that night, I couldn't see her face clearly. Maybe it was someone else entirely.
Ah, he's even outright stating it.
So, she looked like Princess Zelda, but wasn't Princess Zelda. I don't like the sound of that at all. I think our important work might be taking a darker turn here. On the bright side, the Great Fairy is out of hiding, and that's a big scoop. I'll go take wing and get this news written up for the newspaper. We worked together to chase 4 of the stories relating to Princess Zelda. Go on and add this to your nest egg, partner.
Thank you, Pen.
And just one other thing, Tracy sent along a bonus for all our hard work.
The froggy sleeve! Slip resistant, so if it's ever raining, I can do that. Yeah.
It's pretty rare gear that'll make it easier to keep your grip on walls even in the rainy days. It's not a pair of wings, but I'm sure it'll still help you reach new heights, partner. Okay, I'm going to take this story and head back. This article will keep readers hanging on to every word. So long!
Maestro, I thought the rest of our musicians left the troupe because they didn't like how I played violin.
Violin? That wasn't it at all! Why, you moved to the heart of the Great Fairy herself with your violin. Your playing is impeccable.
I guess I really did do that, didn't I? I've heard the other Great Fairies also are hiding away in their buds. I bet if we play music for them, that'd cheer them up too.
A brilliant idea! And you know what calls for reuniting our troupe? The Stable Trotters!
Thank you for helping us get here. It means a lot to me. We're a troupe of 2 for now, but oh, you just wait. I just know we'll get the other musicians back with us somehow.
Now that that's decided, we should get ready for our journey, Violin. Let's hurry to the other Great Fairies and bring them out of hiding.
I wonder if that means they'll automatically go to where the drummer guy was. We might have to check that out.
I was about to return to my spring and its sweet serenity when I heard those 2 mention my sisters. There are 4 of us across the land, you know. You will find my sisters in their flower buds. They're as scared as I was to come out of hiding.
Oh, you're gonna tell me? Oh, well, I already knew that. Or did I? No, I did. Mija. Yep, knew that one. And yep, knew that one. I knew where all of them were. Interesting, because I'm trying to think where they were originally. One was in Kakariko Forest. I know one was in the deep recess of the Gerudo Desert. One was near the Hebra Tower, Sheikah Tower. So, it feels like they're much closer together in this one.
I've been worried about our safety, but after hearing the musical troupe, I feel much better. May I ask if you will find the other buds, could you talk to my sisters? And while you're here, how about I enhance your clothes for you? With the power available to me, I should be able to enhance your clothing a little bit.
Oh, I should be able to upgrade. Oh, and there's labor costs. That's interesting.
Now close your eyes.
That's very interesting. Maybe because they heard people's complaints that, like, the Great Fairies later on were very, very hard, so maybe they lessened the amount of materials required, but added a service charge to kind of balance out, while also making it so that you still spend rupees at the Great Fairies, but you don't have to spend them to open them.
All done. Amazing, very fine work, I must say. A resourceful hero like you surely wants to unlock even greater potential, yes? Some sets, if you enhance each part of the set twice, will give you a special bonus when you wear them. Not every set, mind you, but some.
And plus this will give me really good defense on my favorite set. I like this. Like, it definitely feels like they know how to, like, take things from the past game and really make them hit good. Make him hit good, hit hard. Booyah. Now let's see. Okay, I'll need to get some sticky lizards out here to enhance my froggy set. Because I wonder what it'd be like to this froggy set at level 2 full set. Entirely possible that I just wouldn't slip in the rain if I level them up enough. No thanks.
It seems my little sisters are still secluding themselves in their flower buds in distress. If you see a giant flower bud as you journey through Hyrule, please play lovely music for them too. My little sister Misha said she was going to a stable in Hebron, the northwest. Well then, I'm headed home. Goodbye!
That was cool. I'm gonna quickly teleport back to the Lucky Gazette to see where Penn is next. If he's at a stable we've already been to, we might just go try to do it again. Because if I can get the Froggy set, then I never need to worry about rain again. Of course, that also means I'll need to go into caves to get sticky frogs. Or sticky lizards, more. I really like Rito Village. Rito Village is just so good. I'm just so happy that, like, Rito Village is, like, the dedicated first, like, hey, you should go do this one in this game. And they gave it, like, such a big boost in story. Oh, and I never mentioned it before, but look. At least from here, like, these wood panels, every other one isn't fully connected. Like, these ones, they're connected by these, but then, no connection. And I don't think there's any, like, connection underneath. I'm kind of curious now. Time for science. Nope, they're just floating. I find that hilarious. I wonder how many people have noticed that. Because probably not that many people are as obsessed with the Rito as I am. I literally started a second, well, I guess more like a fourth playthrough, technically, of Breath of the Wild to go through Rito Village, taking note of all the things. Like, there are multiple different little landing signs, like sigils. Ones that are like, oh, hey, this is like a... Oh, I forgot. I needed to talk to the diddly-doo. We'll go to Lucky Clover Gazette, then we're going to head back to the landing to talk to the construction guy. Because he was building a full diddly-dee. So we need to go there and be like, hey, Rito Village needs you, my dude. And there's a shrine up there. I probably should go grab it one of these days.
Link, nice to see you hard at work. How's it going? Are you and Penn getting along okay? Did you lose track of your partner? Let's see, right now he should be over at canvassing at Dueling Peak Stable over at West Necluda. The Ica clan recently sent the paper a statement concerning Princess Zelda, you see. It definitely shook me at first, but then I reminded myself that it could just be a bunch of hot air. Regardless, I asked Penn to figure out if it was true or not. Readers all over Hyrule have their eyes and ears peeled for any information about Princess Zelda's whereabouts. The Lucky Clover Gazette is equally eager and happy to help however it can.
That's cool. Checking in gives, like, some extra special information. Oh, that would be perfect. I can recall that. And then fly up there. Okay, so we'll go to landing, and then we'll go to Dueling Peaks. It's been a bit since I used recall on something. Recall! Yeah, it's not actually leading to any island in specific. Oh, cool, it even has different, like, noises, the shrine detector, for if something is above or below you. Oh, that's so cool. I really love Tears of the Kingdom. I really, really love it. I kind of wonder what it would be like if somebody, like, oh. Well, I made the right choice. Haha! Suck it. Suck it, Thorns. I don't have to play your game. But yeah, just jumping back, like, I wonder if there's somebody out there that could, like, create a mod for, like, a emulated Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where basically, because you know that, like, mods some people have made for New Vegas and Fallout 3, where if you own both games, it basically connects them so you could, like, play New Vegas, hop on a train, and then go to the world of Fallout 3 and do quests there. Like, what if it was something like that, but for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, where it's more like you can play Breath of the Wild and then go into Tears of the Kingdom. And then, like, certain things, like, I don't know. And just, like, combine the mechanics a bit, because, like, so many things are so good. Kind of lost what my thoughts were, but hey, Carson.
Ah, Link! Great job out there! Are you using the mini sable? You made building that roof look like a breeze. I was struggling with it, but you just pull it off in no time. It's real inspiring. I should get to work improving my carpentry, too. All right, work at Lookout Landing's nearly wrapped up, which also means I'm out of work. You wouldn't know anybody who needs a carpenter, would you?
Doritos Bridge. It's broken.
They need someone to rebuild that bridge, huh? Sounds easy enough. And it fell apart when that blizzard struck Rito Village. But if they're looking to have it fixed, then that strange weather must have died down, eh? Well then, no time to gab. I'll have that bridge looking good as new in less than no time. Son and done.
We'll quickly dive down into the shelter to... And I'm going to get another heart container, because again, stamina isn't really that big of a thing for me. Stamina's not... What? So there was a path after all. I figured if this was the royal family's emergency shelter, there would be a path that leads out of here. So if you follow it, then... You know, I just realized... You kind of have, like, ninja boots. Are you a Sheikah or a Yiga? Or is it just boots?
Why, it's you again, so you know I've taken the time to say all my goodbyes. The thing is, it's always really dusty around here, so I work overtime to clean it up. Well, I was working so hard, in fact, the force of my broom accidentally took off a part of this wall. Ever since I've been hearing this creepy voice coming from the hole I made, it almost sounds like a demon growling. No one else claims to hear it, but I certainly do. At this point, I'm pretty sure I unsettled that demon when I busted up the wall. So it stands to reason that if it wants revenge, I'll be the one who's targeted. Robbie, Grante, forever, goodbye forever.
Who goes there? It's a side adventure. Well, I'm interested. Where is that? We'll grab another heart and we'll go in. Because, yeah, but I'm just not really a big stamina guy. I really like health, though. Health keeps me alive. Because stamina is nice, but it's not imperative. Ooh, I wonder if the horned demon is in there. Or, like, the horned statue. It was kind of meant to be a demon sealed away. And his statue moved. I always take more hearts. Hearts are very important. Well, I'm interested. Royal Hidden Passageway.
Get bombed!
Sense me.
Well, let's see how... Hey, horn demon. It's been a bit.
Come to
still some who pay me homage. You don't say you can hear my voice.
Yes.
Now that is a surprise. What were you praying for? Long life, wealth like so many of your kind. Whichever it was, you came to the right place. A dealer in life and power. That was me once. Alas, my life for money bargains didn't sit well with the goddess Hylia. She turned me into this statue long, long ago. Even then I continued my bargains as a statue in a village. Still, the goddess did not like what I was doing. I was banished from the main street to the outskirts of town, scorned and neglected, but that was not enough for her. Again, I was sent away. I spent time trapped in a pond with only fish for company. And finally, here. Perhaps another might have learned a lesson from this, but I have not. No, I have only been biding my time for the moment when someone who can hear me appears. Someone such as you. I'm sure we can reach a beneficial arrangement. I have dealt only with fish for too long, and fish make terrible deals. Now then, shall we strike a bargain? Hold still, and don't fret. I'll take care of everything. This won't hurt a bit.
My fucking pancakes.
My touch is as subtle as ever. Note how I took that essence from you without leaving a mark.
Give it back.
Did you think I deceived you? Perish the thought. I hope that ours will be a long and profitable relationship. So what will it be?
Give me a heart.
A wise choice. Now, remain still.
Very neat to have you again, Horn Demon.
You look skeptical. Not to worry. Money and life are all as one to me. If you're ready to begin, then first you must sell me other type of essence for 100 rupees. If you want to buy an essence back, the price rises to 120 rupees. Before you cry foul, know that you may choose which one I return to you. A heart container or a stamina vessel. I'm eager to help you tamper with your essence anytime you want to return and pray.
Nice to see you again, dear freak. It's like they knew people are gonna use bombs.
Damn right. Demolition time.
Again, every single time I turn around, after a bit of not having Shadow Toolin with me, I'm like, oh, what's that? Oh, it's just Shadow Toolin. Just Shadow Toolin. I really should make like a comic. Get good at drawing. And then I could draw like Link exploring a cave. Only to turn around and there's Shadow Toolin and go,
I blew my dick off. Shit. Die.
Well, unfortunately for you, it was time that you die.
Not even gave me arrows. These things just give me the worst shields. Well, I guess they wanted me to have... So bomb. Oh, multiple caverns. Ah, luckily this one, relatively, blew all away. Luckily, things don't get scared of Shadow Tulin. Damn it. I thought I got all of them. But I didn't. My fucking pancakes. I just want to know what's at the edge of this cave. Well, the fact that they gave me a ton of bombs means bombs I shall use, and get off of my spear that is easy to throw, I will. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, I wasn't expecting... Well, great. There's more of the blue stone, which I hate. Rusty claymore. Is there... Well, I guess I can try. Smash through a bit. I don't want that. I want to smash. Okay, maybe the blue stone isn't as horrific as I originally thought. My first experience with it was horrible. But now, it seems much more manageable. It still would probably be a good idea to go to Goron City to get that dedicated, or like, thing that's much good for breaking the blue blocks that I was told about in chat. Now, let's see. What's in here? Well, that's not what I was expecting at all. Back out of here.
Reveal your ass to me and prepare for death.
I was not... Oh, Soldier's Greaves! Hey, for free! Well, we're definitely swapping out. And move away and smash. Traveler's Claymore. Oh, so this is like a hidey hole.
This is like a hidey hole. Hidey who's him here. Swish. Hidey hidey hoo.
Congratulations, Arrow. You negate gravity. This just in. Arrows in The Legend of Zelda have gravity nullification powers. Get on it, Death Battle. The fact that these were all, like, piled up there. No, that's not a model, so it's not Smash. Let me smash. We make our rock hammer and do some rock smash. In one swing, too. Another slow... no, is there anything I care to get rid of in here? I mean, you all smash. Part into bits. Guess I could swap out for one that's less used. But I'm gonna dive deeper. I thought we were gonna reach the end, but whenever I'm about to, like, oh, we should probably wrap up, I just find another cool thing. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're gone, Satan. There is a waterway down there. But time to smash. Let me through. I think it was because I tried to bomb the blue rocks last time. So my experience was very much bad. But this time, I'm using the smashing rather than bombing. So I'm making more headway.
Get out of here.
I wonder if this will just go down to the waterway.
Get out of here.
Ah. Kill him! I do not want to risk myself. I do not want to risk my ass. Quickly check. You mean that this isn't connected by the... Well, what the hell did the bridgeway go then? Again, I also, like, really like the blue, like, rock walls for some reason, because they remind me of, like, Ocarina of Time for some reason. It's kind of like, oh, hey, this is an old-timey game, so let's give the rocks different colors to let the player know things are weird. I'm, like, all for that. I am all for weird rocks. Yeah, for a moment, it was just like, where did this come from? It's like, oh yeah, because we only got rid of a bit. We burrowed our way through. Well, we got a blue. So I probably made a mistake. Luckily, we can ascend through here. Or just climb. Oh, hey, Hardy Truffle. The first one we found is down in a dank-ass, like, escape tunnel. Okay, I think this is the way we go forward. Yeah, that was just a little treasure trove. Yeah, I don't think... Or is that? Is that breakable? I don't think so. It doesn't look like it. Oh, no, it's a stall, Nox. I don't exactly have many bows at my bows or arrows. Oh no, because I saw the gloom around. I was just like, oh, I wonder what that's about. It's because we're freeing a stall Nox. God, this is gonna take so much. Well, there's enough rocks, so we basically should stop bombing. Why am I freeing my mortal enemy? Why am I freeing my mortal enemy? I'm just freeing my mortal enemy. Because of course we are. God, your eye is freaky in there. Why can't we just beat you up while you're here? I haven't even fought a proper... Let's see, because now it's time for big damage. And, like, we're hitting rock as well, so... Dang it, rocks. I'm hitting rocks along with the bone guy. You've heard of phone guy, get ready for bone guy. Yeah, and it knows to you weaponize its horns. Dang it. I'll say this is going better than usual, like Hinox activity. And my first Hinox was a Stalnox. God, that's a lot of damage. Here I thought I'd get something more pog and epic. Let me see. At the very least, this doesn't look like it's smashable. But at the same time, it's entirely possible that it could be. It is smashable. Alright, another level. What the fuck are you? No. Oh, okay, fuck you. That is highly illegal. The fact that you only show your core... in such a limited area. And that your breath smells. Game, please, let me get by. Oh, because that was destroyed, darn. You are very rude, like, you are very rude.
Yep.
All that for an opal. Like, interesting. Well, again, very rude. But hey, at least, like, I could pretty much avoid... So, like, I can get the treasure, like the weapons. So, like, if I am in need of weapons, I can just come through here. This place is very interesting. Probably because we're nearing the... Because the gloom is heightening around. So it's probably because we're getting close to the... like, actual place. Okay, let's see. What? Weapon. This weapon. Oh, no. This weapon. We just have to continually sacrifice weapons to be rock smashers. Like's one of the most annoying things in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, elemental ones, I can buy that. Because when it came to, like, the normal ones, like, oh yeah, they're not that bad. You just wait for their core to show up, and then you just wham on them. Elemental ones, where they're like, yeah, now we're going to make everything a pain. I have to move you, because then you will just keep getting in the way of my smashes. I have the weirdest sense of deja vu right now. Like I've done this exact same thing before. Even though I've never played Tears of the Kingdom before. What the fuck are those? Ah, great, there's terriblins down there, aren't there? Alright, I am interested. What the fuck are you? Alright. Just a new kind of freaky rock. You know what? I think we've delved deep enough for one day. I do not want to delve too deep. We are not dwarf fortressing this. We're gonna head back to Pens. And we are probably going to stop there because we've been going for 5 hours again. Every single stream. It's just like, oh, I don't intend to stream for 5 hours. It's just I get enveloped in this game. We haven't even gotten to Death Mountain yet. That is the next place we are going. And there was another dragon in the sky. Dragon in the sky. How the fuck are we gonna get them up here? Oh, wait, no. I was just like, oh, for some reason my brain went, oh, this is a shrine. So obviously we need to get the musical troupe up here. I am an idiot, don't you see? I am an idiot, 1, 2, 3. Now, where are you, Pen? Where are you, Pan? Where are you, motherfucker? Yeah, because Tracy said that Pen came to Woodland Stable. Yet I do not see him. Yeah, Korok, we know about your existence. That's just another horse. So we can awaken the next great fairy if we want, because we were told that he was at Dueling Peak Stable. Let me see. Well, is it in the adventure log? Presenting, the beast and the princess. Subtropical Reacher, search for Colton, messages from an ancient era. I do need to go to Kakariko Village at some point. So is it just not a quest, technically? Those are shrines. These are side quests. Where are the wells? A bottled cry for help. Manny's beloved. Rito Rope Bridge. Legacy of the Rito. I still need diamonds. I wonder if it's technically a main quest. Find Princess Zelda. Nope. Crisis at Hyrule Castle. Yep. The Dragon's Tears. Yep. Unless he's inside, of which he is not. Link, has the empty frame caught your eye? For a moment there I thought I was talking to the empty frame. The Stable Association has decided we stable owners should display pictures on our walls for the enjoyment of our guests. They've advised to start by hanging up frames. You'll find frames like this one here on a stable wall across the land. Quite the frame, isn't it? I want to fill it with an appropriately grand scene of the natural splendor, but well, tell me, Link, do you know where to find Hyrule's most beautiful sunrise? At the edge of the sea southeast of here is a small fishing village called Lurelin. It has a reputation as a resort town. But its real claim to fame is the beautiful moment where the sun rises over the edge of the horizon and lights up the whole village. And they say the most breathtaking view of the sunrise is from the summit of Mount Tuft Mountain. I said Mount Tuft Mountain. That's redundant. I'd love to see the view myself, but it's so far away and I can't just leave work, nor can I climb mountains. If only I could see Hyrule's finest sunrise, I'd paint my own picture of it and finally put the frame to use. That's cool. That's finally a quest. Yeah, Pen's just not here even though... I was told that this is where a Pen would be. Have I been catfished? I'm gonna quickly check back in with Tracy. And then after checking in with Tracy... We're gonna go one more place because there was a thing that we could immediately do and I completely forgot. Well, check back in Tracy, find out where Pen is. Unless Pen is reporting on the bridge because I activated that after I went from Lucky Clover Gazette. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot. Suck it, Thorns. Suck me balls. What the fuck? What was that I just did? By frequently hitting the dive button and... Okay, I kind of want to see what happened if I did that. From a Sky Island. Where's Pen again? Dueling Peak Stable over in West Necluda. I thought that's where I was. Recently sent the paper a statement concerning Princess Zelda. So is that not Dueling Peak Stable? That's Dueling Peak Stable. Weed. Maybe I just missed him. Because normally he's just like literally right around the place. I'm sorry, Carson. I wish I had more building supplies for you to use.
Now guess, Ned. This is my fault, not yours. It was too rosy of my estimates.
What happened?
Link, it's about the bridge job. We've hit a bit of a snag, see? The thing's in a worse shape than I accounted for.
Carson here estimates that we're short 20 pieces of wood, is that right?
Yep, we may be able to get what we need by chopping down trees. But that'll be a whole project itself.
How much wood do I have? Well, time to sacrifice a fucking sword. I don't even think I've seen an axe. Well, that's not gonna work at all. What about you, Knight's Claymore? Now this is where lacking bombs is gonna fuck me. Cause I got all my wood through bomb usage. Like every single tree I cut down with the power of motherfucking not axes, but like, oh, maybe that'll be an axe? Oh, that's an axe I can use, yes. I had to waste a weapon, but I got my axe. Yeah. I completely forgot that there's like, it's almost like they completely got rid of, why was there a frog in the tree? It probably just came from the grass, but it almost seemed like it came from the tree. But it's almost like all of the, like, axes are now like, ooh, build 'em axes and not like normal axes. Then again, the gloom went through and like destroyed all normal weapon, and axes are technically weapons. This is gonna take away all my wood, though. But we do this for the beloveds, for our beloved Rito. This better not be a thing where I save like the Rito, then the Gorons, then whoever, then whoever, then whoever, and every single time I send like Carson here to all the places, and he just asks for 100 bundles of wood because that's gonna be so evil.
I had no idea this job would be so big it needed 20 pieces of wood. In retrospect, this bridge is what we're talking about, so I guess it makes sense.
There's some wood stockpiled at the newspaper office, but not enough to rebuild the bridge. Guess our only option is to chop down some of the trees around here. I just want to get all the conversation. We were so focused on gathering food that we left our stockpile of building materials go practically empty. We can't even scrounge up 20 pieces of wood. It's shameful. Carson traveled all this way and we have nothing for him to work with. Here you go. I'm Link.
Huh? It's wood! 20 pieces of it! Must have been a real pain in the neck collecting that on your own. Not sure I can... You sure I can have it? Hey, sis. Thanks much. All right, that's all the materials. Come on, Gisney. Time to fix this busted bridge of yours. Son and done. Gisney, let's plonk this down a little farther to the left. Not that far. It's falling down the cliff timber. Phew, good catch. Those wings sure come in handy, eh? Or wingy. Hey, don't set your tail down there. It's the support beam, not a perch. And now for the finishing touch. Here goes. Quick in quality, blink and we're done. That's why every son chooses Hudson Construction. Okie dokes. Feeling pumped. Gonna get this work done in one fell swoop.
Love that he still does that.
Son and done.
The bridge! It's finished! Amazing, fantastic. Now we can carry supplies across.
I gotta say, I was a little worried about how it turned out, but what a beaut! You could hit this bridge of 10 blizzards at once and it wouldn't so much as creak.
With that done, life in Rito Village should return to something like normal. I'll take responsibility for guarding the bridge. Please accept this gift. Thank you muchly. I had that money set aside for repairing the bridge, but I hope you'll get some use out of it.
And with that, I'm off to Lookout Landing. Guessing, eh? If you ever need my help, just say the word and I'll come running. No problem's too small.
Thank you. That's very reassuring. And the same goes for you. You have an open invitation to call upon our help. A bridge connecting Hylians and the Rito, literally and otherwise. This is gonna make a great article.
Booyah. You may pass.
I'd half given up seeing the bridge repaired. There are bright days ahead for Rito Village, especially with me on guard duty, ensuring that travelers can cross without fear. Thank you for all you've done.
Well, it was a good thing to come here anyway. You know what? I see that guy. I see him. I'm gonna put on the hat. Hey there, freak. I'm a more freaky freak than you.
Hey there! You wouldn't happen to be also after Misko's treasure, would ya? There's treasure stashed in a cave somewhere here in the Tabantha frontier. And this isn't an old treasure like money or jewels, oh no. There's something from Misko's personal clothes collection. That was the most exciting thing I learned from the treasure hunting brothers at Foothill Stable. It was worth the trip to Eldon in the northeast of Hyrule to visit them.
I thought he would say something.
The snow moke without fire, rumor has it. The collection is hidden in the cave in Tabantha frontier.
I was hoping that he would notice. I think he did. It's like, that's a CC's exclusive, but no actual dialogue. Sadness. And now, because I don't know if Pin is there, we're gonna go to Kakariko Village and finish off by trying to find that one guy that was researching ancient Hylian because of the thing that fell into the place. Wouldn't it be hilarious if it was a message from Zelda and she's like, "Let Link into the floating thing, you idiots." Then again, wouldn't you just put that in normal Hylian?
Now the question is, we need to find the fucker. Question is, where the fuck would he be? I swear, I only see that dragon now. I'm just trying to think where the one guy will be. I don't know.
I wonder if I'll be able to, like, eliminate gloom from the chasms. Guess they're up here. I guess I should probably talk to them since they're up here. If the ruins fell here, then they must have come from someplace in the sky, right? This is amazing, Tootsie. In the sky. You know, a Sky Island specialist works at the huge ring ruin on the northwest side of the village. The Sky Islands are those things just floating in the sky, right? I really want to ask about what's all up there. Oh, how do you even get to places like that so high up? I was told there were footholds, but it's basically a cliff. I heard that the Zonai Survey team lets you use their balloons after you become a member. After we join up, we'll be able to do that together someday. For now, we'll have to make our way on foot while we study on our own. And there was also a thing of, like, Simon needing the picture. I wonder where that one guy is. I don't see the big one anymore.
Left it out again. Ah, Link, hard to believe it's night already. Would you like to rest at the inn? Lady Pi is still young, so I understand her enthusiasm with the ring ruins. But, and this is just between us, I wonder if it's more of an obsession. I hope she realizes what it means to be chief.
Oh, dang it. Because I think this is the picture. Screen displaying the calamity. I wonder why Paya moved it up there.
Ever so slightly hard.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah.
Ah, Link, good for you to come. Too curious to stay away, eh? Huh, you know it.
Oh.
I thought so. I'm glad to see you showing an interest in my work.
Oh.
This is a picture of the stone tablet that fell from the sky at the lookout landing. I managed to decipher the inscription on it using my notes on ancient Hylian I had in storage at this research lab. Here's what it says. Once held ye honor als Hochmed to King Rauru und Queen Sonia, thereafter to his sister und to Princess Zelda. Once held in honor als Hochmed to King Rauru and Queen Sonia, thereafter to his sister und to Princess Zelda. Her on this great stand on 12 more withal make ye indictment time with the royal family. So make her remembrance preservance for the sake of him on whom our hope rest. There's not much to go on, but you can clearly read the names of King Rauru and Queen Sonia, the founders of Hyrule. The name Zelda is clearly legible elsewhere in the text. The author finishes by saying that she will write about the royal family's daily lives in 13 segments. It certainly seems to be a royal diary left behind by a chamberlain of someone of equivalent station. My brain's dying. 5 hours of streaming. The part that catches my attention is the third name mentioned, Zelda. There's no record of anyone by that name in any of the other texts we've unearthed so far. But this is evidence that the name Zelda is much older than the princess. It dates all the way back to Hyrule's founding. What's written here must be the start of first-hand account of Hyrule. Did you notice the number 13 there? That means there are 12 more stone tablets to be found. If a royal chamberlain really left these, it's an interesting perspective on the day-to-day life of the era, one which the history books don't mention. There's so much we could learn here of King Rauru, Queen Sonia, or even this curious woman named Zelda. 12 stone tablets left. Fascinating. If you happen to find more stone tablets on your travels, get some kind of visual evidence of them and show them to me. I'll make sure there's a nice reward in it for you. So many collectibles in this game. Hey there, kid. Did you come to see the ring ruins too? We might bump into each other when you're running around the village seeing the sights. If you want to learn about the ring ruins, be sure to ask Zonai Survey Team people or the village chief. You'll find her on the few team members under one of the ring ruins, the ones floating on the north edge.
Ring ruins?
They're the only most amazing sight in Hyrule. Of all the ruins to fill everyone, these there. They've been Stone Sam and Zonai. Yeah, we already know this. So I just wanted because you had a quest mark on you. I have extreme fear of heights. My legs start shaking if I'm even on the second floor of a house. Every ring ruin fell somewhere high up. One of the ruins is floating above part of the village, so at least I can see it from below. The other four, though, forget about it. I can't even get close. I wish I could find out what's on the stone slabs in each of those ruins. Alright, I already did. You know what's written on the stone slates? It's amazing. I could never climb to such a high height. I have so much respect for you. So, what did they say? Back in ancient Hyrule, people called sages protected the kingdom. I see, how fascinating. I bet those sages were nearly as strong and wise as Princess Zelda herself. Thank you for telling me about that slab. Truly fascinating stuff. Just 3 left. Can you imagine? You had a chance to see more, but what's on them? There were once people blessed by wind, fire, water, and lightning, as well as time and light. And these people use secret stones to amplify their powers. Wow. You must have had some pretty amazing rocks way back then, huh? Thank you for telling me. You had a chance to see more? So in this ancient battle, the king and all the sages fought the Demon King, but they couldn't defeat him. Still, they tried to leave a glimmer of hope behind for the people of future, for us. That's really something, huh? You don't think the upheaval is some kind of sign that the Demon King's resurrection, do you? It can't be, right? You must be overthinking things. Only one left. I read what's on the slab. You had a chance to see more? So that's not enough to be exceptional. You need a secret stone to be a sage, or so it seems at least. But what's that, a secret stone? If it's that special, I'm sure its beauty would be a diamond in its shape. So that was the 4th one, I see. Wait a second. If you look at all these slabs together, don't they sort of read like one single message? You don't think, could the rest of the message be on a slab in the floating ring ruin? But why? Oh, this is impossible. Trying to figure this out stuff is making my head hurt. Oh well, at the end of the day, I learned a little something about our history. Thank you for everything. For us, from one sightseer to another, I'd like to reward you for one of my personal favorite travel necessities.
Nice.
Those are thunderwing butterflies. I caught these unusual insects on my travels to the Faerun region. They only come out in the rain. You can boil them with monster pots to make an elixir that grants you resistance to electricity. Remember that. It'll come in handy on your travels. Take it from me. Alright, I'll see you around. Very cool. Can I tell you about anything? I'm stop thinking. Nope, cannot tell him that I found a living sage, technically. And before we end, we shall teleport here again to see if we can find Pen. Because that is Dueling Peak Stable, and I couldn't see Pen anywhere. If worst comes to worst, we can probably just try to get the band across to the other side and play music for the fairy to get level 2 upgrades. Like the next time. We're not doing that now. I should probably not do that so close to the ground. It's interesting that that actually picks up speed, it feels like. Yeah, very weird that, like... Pen doesn't seem to be here. Even though I was told that he would be here. Maestroing crew are. You know, I do like that they kind of continue the, like, tradition of having music play at this here place. Yeah, but I don't see Pen anywhere, and it would be out of character for him to be far away from the stable when every other time he's been out, like, relatively close by. Like, he has to be in the vicinity of the thing. I keep seeing horses and going, could that be? But it never is. So I might search up where Pen is at this stable, because I don't frickin' see him. But next time, we will try to... We'll see if we can learn anything, because it's entirely possible that we might have to build our own bridge around. Kill the monsters, take them to the ferry, and we can do that next time. See if I can find where Pen is. I doubt that he's, like, in the well, but... You never know. We'll quickly dive into the well, because, let's see. Yo, Pen, you down here? You rat? Oh yeah, I think this is like the really weird place that had multiple levels and we went down, so the answer is probably no. So I'll definitely look up where Pen is for next time. And next time we will definitely, like, try to unlock level 2 of upgrades for the Great Fairy, and just general do things. We'll probably try to make our way to Death Mountain, and maybe explore down here, because who knows, maybe there's something weird underneath the Korok Forest. Maybe. But otherwise, no idea. We might also next time try to free Lurelin Village, which is... like, because down from here, and then, like, this should be Lurelin Village. So yeah, next time we will try to find Pen at frickin' Dueling Peak Stable. He just isn't here. We'll try to find him, and either way, we will then try to awaken the Great Fairy, and then try to save Lurelin Village, maybe. Maybe dive into the depths in various places that we haven't dived before. Just do things, and then maybe make our way to Death Mountain. Because, oh yeah, and we also should try and find Misko's treasure. Shock resistant. Powerful outfit. That's probably Barbarian. Because there's also, like, in the Elden region, they said. Farron, Hebra, I think up here is Elden. But yeah, next time we'll just try to do some stuff. But yes, thank you very much for watching, everybody. If you enjoyed what you saw, I try to stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. If you want even more from me, I have a link tree in all the various link places, like descriptions, bios, and the like, that holds my link tree, linktr.ee/neonicywings, with, all the direct links in the direct link places, and in the link tree is everything that I do. My edited content YouTube channel, I am working on a script for Breath of the Wild, thoughts, opinions, and review stuffs that I need to make good with. There's also links to places where I upload art, like my little character in the corner and Inslate art, various social medias and art sites that I upload to, and then some sites that I throw some writing that I do up, because writing is fun, I need to do more. And finally, in my link tree is links to my Patreon, which is a glorified donation bucket for the extraordinarily kind. But yes, thank you very much for watching, everybody. Just remember, be you, be true, be happy, but most importantly, be kind and stay hydrated. And thank you for spending your time with me. Bye.